Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. Everyone, I hope you all are having a good Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, wherever you may be. I am Poppin' P1. Hope you guys had a good weekend. My weekend was more of a recovery weekend. And on top of that, a lot of moving parts are moving right now on the back end. So it's very, I wouldn't say chaotic, but it's more of navigating a lot of terrain that I'm not used to. It's very interesting. But at the same time, I'm having a lot of fun. And because of that, it's one day at a time. Really, one day at a time. I'm not trying to jump the gun too quickly on a lot of things. It's more of like, all right, we'll just keep the pace as it is. Kind of make pivots when needed. And the biggest thing right now is the biggest thing right now is allowing some things in. Now, I ain't saying what, but allowing some things in. But it's been fun with that, though. So, it's been a lot of fun with that. Okay. Anywho, if y'all haven't seen the short film, that one's still out right now. I will be working on the next short film probably tomorrow, because we got to finish this tonight. We're finishing Echoes Adrift tonight. And once that's done, we're also going to be doing Bianca's affection story. Which then in turn, we're at a pivot, we're at a crossroads. I can either continue on with the main story, or I could do the floating records. I don't know which one I want to do yet. It's going to be interesting on how that's going to go. But I won't cross that road until we get there. Because for now, all eyes are on Echoes Adrift, finishing that, and then the affection story. And then from there, we'll make a pivot on how we want to do things. Lace Warrior! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. How are you? Hope the voice acting is going well and you're enjoying it. Also, do you have Discord, Lace Warrior? Hope you had a good weekend. It has been a while. That is true. So, that is true. But, yeah, do you have Discord? There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Or, is there a way for me to reach you? Let's go with that question. And then let's see what else. I think they make phones for gaming, so I'm trying. Think about trying to save money so I can get one if they have a Black Friday sale on gaming phones. Ah, okay. Yeah. I've never owned a gaming phone, so I don't know how that all works right there. I have a feeling it's kind of like a laptop in a sense, but like mobile. But yeah, I think that'll be cool. So if you can get money for that, then you can have a pure phone for your gaming phone. You do. Okay. Are you in the server? I'm looking right now. Because I have something I would like to discuss with you. I don't think you're on here. Um. Yeah, I don't know if you're on this. I don't think you're in the server. Yeah, I don't think I'm not seeing you. Okay, I'm not seeing you. If can I send you a message? Let's go with that. I just need your username so I can talk to you. But anyhow, I want to get started on the main story. That way we can get going on that. And at the same time, you can be doing that. Waiting patiently. Because I'm not seeing you on the server. But that's okay if it's not. Not the end of the world. But okay. Anyhow, I want to get started on this. We're on the back end of the chapter now. We're on 18. I think there's 4. Yeah, we're only 5 episodes in there. 5 episodes are left, and then we go do the affection story. But yes, I'm excited. I'm ready for this. I want to get right on into it. I don't want to waste any more time. I'm ready to roll. So, well, yeah, Blaze War, if you could message me, that would be great. So, okay, here we go. I gotta pause the music. We're on episode 18, custom movie, Another Ordinary Day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us do it. Ooh, what's loud music? Today is just an ordinary day. Morning sunlight streams into Bianca's bedroom. Oh shit. Bianca backstory? Phew. It feels like I had a really long dream. Oh, interesting. She furrows her brow. I joined your Discord. Like I said, I go by my other name. I joined your Discord like... Oh, you did? Wait. I see it. Perfect. Okay. If you're still awake by then, I'm gonna message you. If you're still awake by the time the stream's over, I'll message you. So, alright, here we go. Thank you, Zago. Or, Blaze Warrior. Blaze Warrior. I gotta talk to you. Alright, here we go. She furrows her brow, grappling the remnants of the dream, too intricate, too visceral, death, fear, an icy grip of seawater, and... nothingness. Like an eraser dragged across parchment, it bleeds the nightmare dry, leaching colors from the memories. Fragments then turn translucent, then dissolve entirely, replaced by... Bianca, did you sleep well last night? I dreamt about the school field trip last night. Shaking off the subtle feeling that something is not quite right, Bianca gushes her pleasant dream to her family. In the dream, I went to the seaside with my teachers and classmates from the Babylonian school, and we visited the cool place that we all went by the water called the Copperfield Aquarium. We saw a huge bionic whale and all kinds of different marine creatures. Does our little Bianca have a heart set on visiting the aquarium? How about we all go together sometime? Yes, let's all go together sometime. The minute hand on the clock creeps towards 7. It's almost 7:35, but the school bus comes by 7:30. Oh, I'm going to be late. Bye, Mom and Dad. Don't forget your breakfast. Bianca rushes to the door and grabs the breakfast her mom hands her. The clock strikes 7:30. Morning, Bianca. Just in the nick of time as usual. Morning, sir. In the nick of time still? She's so precious. The blurry 7:35 and the memory fades away as Bianca cheerfully greets the driver and steps into the school bus. Morning, Bianca. Oh! So they were childhood friends! Okay. The blue-haired girl is already sitting in her usual spot, smiling as she greets Bianca. Morning, Chico. Did you get homework done last night? Homework last night? The words hang in the air as blank test papers start to materialize in her mind, a pen scratching to fill the empty spaces. Oh, of course I did. The last problem was a real pain, though. It took me ages to finish it. Have you finished it? Did you use the method the teacher showed us yesterday? Sunlight streams through the car window, lighting up the two children deep in the conversation, sitting side by side. At midday, harsh light seeps through the gaps between buildings. Clutching a titanium 193 affinity report, Bianca stands at the entrance to the Babylonia Science Council. Have you really thought this through? Are you absolutely sure you want to be modified into a construct? Yes, I'm set on it. The modification carries a risk of failure, and if successful, you will lose your human identity and cannot be transformed back into a human. I've made up my mind. Babylonia needs to fight the corrupted and reclaim Earth. I'll pass the affinity test as a construct. I can save more people. The staff member silently gives the document a stamp, and Bianca walks into the Science Council, affinity report in hand. When she steps out of the building, she has already become a construct. Under the midday sun, Chico stands in the shadow of the Science Council entrance. I've been waiting for you forever. Why did you go and apply for the construct modification all by yourself? Chico gives Bianca a stern look. Aren't you already a construct, though? Chico was speechless for a moment. After a brief silence, she finally speaks again. I thought you could have picked a different path. Your grades were stellar. You could have gone to a Science Council or Stall of Life. This is my own choice, too. I want to do more for Babylonia, for this world. If that's what you want. Have you picked your preference yet? Which force will you want to join? I haven't decided yet. The elite squads are on the front lines, taking Earth back, but I've heard the engineering and purifying force have a lot of openings, too. Don't join the purifying force. The purifying force? You don't like it there? It's not that I dislike it, it's just I don't think it's a good fit for you. An elite squad would be much better. What about you, Chico? Do you want to join the elite squad? I've just looked into it a little. Didn't say you wanted to do more. An elite squad would be a perfect fit for that. I suppose they won't make decisions based on our only preference anyway. Anyway, I don't mind where I'm assigned. I just want to do my part for Babylonia. They vanish into the shadow-covered building. The darkness of night slowly envelops the world. Bianca walks out of the Purifying Force Captain's office. Bianca walks out of the Purifying Force Captain's office. Bianca walks out of the Engineering Force Captain's office. What the fuck is happening here? She gazes at the sign for the Engineering Force, a feeling of dissonance washing over her like the evening mist. Bianca walks out of the... What is happening? Purifying Captain's office. In a blink of an eye, the sign that reads Engineering Force flips to Purifying Force. Am I just tired? Why does it feel like something is off with my visual module? She puts her forehead, fiddles with her visual model, then pops up with an umbrella. Having just wrapped up a mission, Chico asks her to catch a movie after she finishes her report. Bianca, over here. In the movie theater, Chico has already found their seats. I think it's crazy how they go on a mission, go to fight for their lives, do what they gotta do, and then they just come home to a movie. But I mean, that's like real life on top of that. Like, you go to work, you're still risking your life, do what you gotta do. Then you come home, and you can go to the movies, or you can chill with the family. It's fucking wild. Oh, shit! I like how they're showing this more. This is a very nice detail, which I do enjoy and I do appreciate, because it gives it more flair, and that's something I like. Today's movie is The Way Home? An unfamiliar movie title. Yeah, it's about to start. Image noises dance across the screen. There are two main characters, and the plot is straightforward. He's dead. I'm not dead. He's already dead. Delapore clutches the corpse named Norris. This is the snowfields. I'm still alive. How do we get out of the snowfields? Bianca, do you remember when we first met? When we first met? Oh shit, that's new. Inside the meeting room, harsh white fluorescent lights flicker overhead. Is the light on the fritz? I'll have the logistics come take a peek later. It's really no big deal, just a tiny glitch to get worked up about. Let's kick things off with introductions, starting with you. Me. The construct marked as Purifying Force Captain impatiently taps the table twice with a finger in response. My name is Bianca, from Babylonia. Oh, it's a girl. Never mind. Alright, next. My name is Chico Kirishima, from Babylonia. I'm Delapore. My gig is network operations. Norris here. I was an assault specialist with the task force. As each person in the faceless crowd introduces themselves, a subtle sense of unease keeps nagging at Bianca's mind. Did Chico join the Purifying Force at the same time as her? Alright, now that everyone's introduced themselves, we can call it a day. Have you all got the rules of the Purifying Force down? Yes. The captain isn't fazed by the scattered response, just tapping to the table to get everyone's attention. Remember the most critical rule. Stay away from tropical fish because... The voice reverberates, echoing almost instantly in her mind. Who is it? A deafening roar erupts from the transport aircraft thunders to the ground. The world is swallowed whole by the howling storm. What are you doing here? To save lives. There's no way our squad would survive. Going out of your way to come here would only put yourself in danger. But you're still alive. Where are the others? I took them out. They'd all become corrupted. But at least you're still here. There are too many corrupted crawling around. What are you doing? What you're doing isn't smart at all. Bianca doesn't respond, her focus entirely on treating Chico's wound with gel and bandages. Do you know the captain already fell? I do. So then, do you know we're both being considered for the next Purifying Force Captain? I do. So you saved me just to put me deeply in your debt, and then... Save your strength. We still need to get out of here. Bianca makes a makeshift sled and drags Chico along, inching her way out. I just can't figure you out. Chico lies on her back in the sled, her eyes stinging with the bright blue sky and the snow piled high on the treetops. Your own mind is on the brink, too, isn't it? Yeah, but at least I'm not physically injured. Why would you stick your neck out like that to save me? I won't give up on anyone who still has a fighting chance. Is that it? That's it. You've gone this far, not wanting power or privilege. So what do you want exactly? Right now, honestly, I just want both of us to make it out of here alive. As if on cue, the clouds part and the sun breaks through, the thin mist beyond the forest slightly dissipates, and the logistics team's rescue vehicle comes roaring in. By the way, is there an aquarium on Babylonia? I've been meaning to ask. Why is stay away from tropical fish the Purifying Force's last rule? The visual models burst into a kaleidoscope of brilliant colors. The transport aircraft roars, climbing into the clouds. Okay, episode 19, false loop. Inside the movie theater. Hey, stop dragging the leg. You're gonna break my leg. Corpses aren't supposed to talk. My leg, it's broken. But it's okay. Delapore hastily puts Norris's leg back in place. Good news, we're about to leave the snowfields. But how exactly did you die? Are you sure you want to grill a corpse like this? I don't remember a thing now. All I recall was meeting you in the snowfields. The junction where the snowfields meet like the forest just lies ahead. The actors flare about with exaggerated movements while the theater remains completely silent. Remember that time we met? Which time? The one out in the snowfields? All I wanted back then was to lure you right into that corrupted horde. That way, I get to be the captain of the Purifying Force. I don't recall that at all. But it seems someone else on our team had the same idea. He somehow led our team straight into the corrupted's nest before we were all ready. As you can see, they all ended up corrupted, so I took them out. Why would you do that? Maybe it was for power, or maybe it was for personal gain. That's just the story this era shoves down our throat. I tried to fight back once, but Interesting. Uh, Thank goodness at the welfare support you have now. My grandmother's generation, a situation like this would have left us no choice but to end it all. This is Chico's past. At least it won't affect you two. Chico, Yuko, just focus on your studies. Don't let me hold you back. Let you hold us back? If he had been such a fool failing that scam. Stop it, Chico, please. No more. Everyone makes mistakes. If only I'd been more careful that night, we might have had a chance of making things right. Your father will take care of me. Don't worry about it. That man? Take care of you? Let's go to Grandma's. Even if she's still angry that you married, your grandmother passed away. I'm sorry. I've never heard you mention this any before. Chico's face remained hidden in the darkness, her voice steady. Grandma's death. I thought it would be the end of that farce, but it turned out to be just the beginning. You've been secretly recording us. Fine, this might prove that you didn't break that vase, but there's no recording of what happened last time. Don't you dare try putting that on my daughter, too. I'll pay you today, and you can leave. We don't want someone as sneaky as you in our home. I've sent your pay slip to the terminal. After deducting compensation for damages, you still owe us $300. Don't forget to pay it. There were some complications. He need the colossal story surgery. He'll probably need to wear a bag for the rest of his life. Well, he's past 50, so at least he wanted to wear a bag for too long. Oh, and try not to upset him. That old man has quite a temper. That's actually why the last caregiver left. Hey! I said I don't want this! What I ordered was... What? I can't return a drink if I've already finished? That's ridiculous! Under the glass gone missing, I'll have to dock your pay again. Ask the customer to return it. Are you kidding me? Who would ever set foot in our place again if we did that? Excuse me. Half her life slips by, swept along by the tides of time. If I could become the captain, keep climbing the ranks, and get to the center of the power, maybe I could put an end to this kind of life. That's probably what I thought back then. My life and experiences were never really gave me much wiggle room for other choices. Or rather, I've never had a choice to begin with. She could only drift like a withered leaf, swept along by the world's grand narrative into the fierce current rushing ahead. Then why did you end up giving up on competing for the captain position? Why? Chico sighs, her mind as calm as ever. She leans back, every muscle in her body letting go. Because it was pointless. This world, it's a bitter, tragic mess, overflowing with death, slaughter, and betrayal. If I were to take someone's position, wouldn't she be furious and wring my neck the moment she found out? By common sense, isn't that how things like this usually go down? Chico straightens up and looks at Bianca. But she trudged through the snowfields to find me, right when I was just sitting there, waiting to kick the bucket. I only did what I believed was right. You only did what you believe was right, but that's something I could never picture myself doing. After that, I suddenly really wanted to see how her ending would play out. Her ending? Yeah. A naive fool. Some idiot trying to dig up the truth in this messed up world. What kind of ending would she get? Was she going to crash headfirst into reality until she's a bloody mess? Or could she really live by her truth? Interesting. In the movie, Delaport discovers the abandoned rail car. It tracks disappearing into the unknown. He drags Norris into the old rail car compartment. The rail car thunders past. In the ruins, Bianca and Chico are deep in a heated argument. Come on, Bianca, get real. You've been the captain of the Purifying Force for ages. How can you not see the writing on the wall? Shady dealings, missions swept under the rug, all those lists being passed around through back channels. Have you learned nothing from the task force constantly breathing down our necks, the military giving us cold shoulders, and our own people stabbing us in the back? These are not the same thing, Chico. Conforming whether soldiers have defected, deciding based on their actions whether they should be executed or brought back to Babylonia for court trial, this is just the Purifying Force's duty. We must find out the truth. What's the point of it anyway? Chico knits her brows. The purifying force is just a tool in Babylonia's grip. We get our marching orders, we carry them out, plain and simple. That's our job. In any case, we haven't caught up with the target yet, so we still have some time to investigate. With a heavy sigh, Chico just goes quiet. She finds herself hesitating over whether to keep pushing back against Bianca. Even though her decision was already made, to stand aside the cold detachment, watching as Bianca sank deeper into the quagmire, crushed beneath the world's relentless weight. They chased the defector across the snowfields, battling the elements, driving onward day and night without rest. You really seem to know this place, inside and out. This snowfield, it used to be my home. I was adopted by a kind father in a church. He was just over there, not far away. What about your family? The father was my only family. What happened after that? He was killed by me. That's right, I forgot about that. You ended up defecting. Or you ended up getting corrupted. I'm sorry. Chico silently stirs the campfire. By then, he had already been corrupted by the punishing virus. But he must have found his way to heaven, right? In a world ravaged by the punishing virus? Can heaven even exist? Maybe. But it's better to have hope than none at all. The campfire crackles, and they both watch the flame in silence. The snow is slowly melting away. Perhaps feeling she should have offered something in exchange for Bianca's story, Chico slowly begins to speak. Oh shit, whoa! That's a nice detail! Okay! Wow, they actually are like putting more thought into it. That's nice. I don't have any family left either. My mom was paralyzed. She ended her life right next to me, so she wouldn't be a burden. And my sister Yuko. The firelight dances in her eyes. Those memories are so hazy for me right now. I only remember it was a mission in Constelia. There were those rioters causing a ruckus, I think. And that was when I stumbled upon Yuko. We fought through a grueling battle. Then Yuko took the pistol I'd given her and she used the last bullet to end her own life. I don't know why, but I've forgotten almost everything about those days. All I recall is Yuko's final smile, as if she was trying to tell me her death had meaning. How could any death have meaning? Chico lets out a deep sigh. It's just rotten wood falling into a glorious age, paved into the road toward the future. That's wild. Bianca doesn't know what to say to break the heavy silence. As she hesitates, her terminal chimes. The investigation results on in. It was. Delapoy was corrupted. His mind deviated and he killed Norris. Let's go. She gets to her feet, brushing the snow off her clothes. This is the duty of the purifying force. To raise our weapons against the once comrades. It's also to protect those still alive. The campfire is quickly burned under heavy snow and goes out. Shall we? Anytime. They press through the blizzard, hot on the defector's trail across the snowfields. The music is really good. I'm always ready to face death. And ready to face that of my comrades. Damn. At the border where the snowfield meets the forest, they spot the corrupted construct, the defector looking totally lost. What? What? I killed Norris. No, that can't be right. Norris is my best friend. I just ate a cookie. How could I possibly kill Norris? The heavy snow falls silently. You're Delapoy. You're accused of killing the construct named Norris. Do you have anything to say for yourself? I only ate a cookie. I didn't kill Norris. It's mind deviation caused by the punishing corruption. What else do you have to say? And also... What? Stay away from the aquarium! Tropical fish! There are no tropical fish in the aquarium. The transport aircraft lands with a thunderous impact, kicking up a blinding cloud of snow. Okay, episode 20, Bianca's Story, we're right there. inside the movie theater. They all say I killed you. Did you? Or did you not? How could I have killed you? We were best friends. Delaport stands with doors at the front glass of a tank at the aquarium. A gaggle of rabbits have gathered at the aquarium, bouncing around as they check out the crop of tropical fish cooped up behind the glass. But I am dead. Yes. Yes, you are dead. So, I was one who killed you. Was I supposed to kill you? Or were you supposed to kill me? Beats me. I'm just a corpse. But on the screen, Delaport keeps rambling on as Chico turns to look at Bianca beside her. Bianca? How can you keep your cool through all of this? Chico? The question is so abrupt that Bianca is at a loss for how to respond. Why? Even with the purifying force, can you still hold on to your humanity and hope for this world? After everything, after being hardly given any love, after being branded a witch, how can you still face this world with such kindness? Because you have to have hope. You have to hold on to that hope, ladies and gentlemen. The world is a very cruel. It is a very cold. It is very unforgiving at times, and it will kick the shit out of you. But if you could still get up and smile, knowing that it's a brand new day, I think you will be okay. This is a really good backstory. I'm really enjoying this. Dragon Destroyer! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Happy Tuesday. Yes, sir. Happy Tuesday. Hope all is well and you've been feeling better. Yes, my back is feeling a lot better. I'm able to actually move now. I'm still giving it a week before I go to the gym. That way, I don't do anything too crazy. But yeah, that's doing well. A lot of moving parts on the back end right now, but I'm super excited regardless. And it's going to be a lot of fun when it's all said and done. But yeah, it's a lot of moving parts on the back end right now. And man, oh man, I can't wait. Just got to be really patient and enjoy the journey as it goes on. And the moment I'm able to let y'all know what it is, it's gonna be one for the books. So, but right now, yeah, we're doing. We're finishing Chico's chapter. We're finishing Bianca's chapter. Then we're gonna be doing Bianca's affection story. And then after that, I don't know whether I should do the main story or if I should do the floating records. Part of me wants to do the floating records just to get them out of the way and then go to the main story after that. But I'm not sure if the floating records play a part, if they take place after the main story or if they're before. So that's why I'm kind of like on the edge, on the fence right now on how I want to do this. So pretty much that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, as long as you're feeling better, that's what matters. Oh yeah, I hope you're doing good. Well, hope the family's treating you well. Hope those are treating you well as well. Those who brave the coldest of nights shall bathe in the warmth of dawns. Oh, spitting facts, yes sir. Oh yeah, that's a good quote. That's a good quote. Oh yeah, I like that quote. Those who brave the coldest of night shall bathe in the warmth of dawn. That's a good quote. So, I will go on to Thanksgiving soon. I was staying with my family in Atlanta. Hey, okay, Atlanta. Woo, Atlanta boy. Woo. I've never been to Atlanta, but I like the rap industry that's in there. I really enjoy that because I know there are a lot of artists that I listen to that are from Atlanta. But I'm more like old school West Coast, East Coast hip hop, 90s rap. But I enjoy a little bit of everything though. So, but yeah, you're gonna be feasting good on Thanksgiving. Everything is going good so far. Thanks for asking, dude. Just celebrated my mom's birthday, and now I'm chilling here with some lomo. What does it say? Lomo sabato? Saltado. Wait, saltado. Ooh, I've never heard of that. But hey, hope your mother had a good birthday. Hope she had a great time. Hope she enjoyed the day. I wish her a late happy birthday as well. And yeah, that's awesome. You got to spend time with your mother for the birthday and enjoying it. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed that. Family time is super important, ladies and gentlemen. Favorite time is super important, and it doesn't even need. And if you don't have your family, people that you were close with, that is also some precious time there. Because life is very, very short, ladies and gentlemen. So just spend the time with the people you care for, as much as you can, much as you can. So. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at something. Okay, but yeah. Anyhow, back to this. Heck yeah, it's been a blast so far. She's wishing you all nothing less than the absolute best here. Oh, hey, that's awesome. Hey, that's awesome right there. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking cool. Hey, that's awesome. So, that's awesome. That's pretty fucking cool. So, Lamato Stato is so good. One of my favorite things to eat from my area. What is it? I've never heard of that before. It's piqued my interest, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that it is. So, yeah. Sorry, my phone's blowing up right now. Like I said, a lot of moving pieces right now that are getting moved. That I have to try to navigate right now. But it's a lot of fun. Anyhow, let's get back to the story. Well, we're finishing this tonight regardless, and then we're gonna do the effective story. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone has a good Thanksgiving for those who are celebrating it. It's gonna be a hell of a Thanksgiving. For me, I'm gonna be feasting. I'm gonna be feasting, ladies and gentlemen. So, all right, here we go. I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know how to answer any of your questions. Bianca lowers her gaze. I suffered too. They called me a witch, drove me out of town, convinced that I bring them misfortune, that I kill their loved ones in the dead of night. I tried to prove them wrong. I joined a alias, told myself I was protecting the city, its people, but when I was called a witch, I truly did protect the church and city. But after joining the Dalius and living the justified way, I ended up hurting more innocent people than I ever meant to. At first, she too was just going with the flow, stumbling toward in a desperate dash. When she suddenly glanced back, she realized that she had made even more mistakes down this path. I bear my share of sins, but still, I want to reach for redemption more than anything, even if the path ahead leads only to ruin. She has made up her mind to pay for the past sins. Even in a flawed world, there will always be those who stand by truth. You're goddamn right! Even in the abyss, light always finds a way. You're goddamn right! Yeah, she never really got to choose. No, I did have a choice. It was my choice to enter Babylonia and serve the Purifying Force. Looking back, I think this is the most right choice I've ever made. On the screen, a scale labeled Justice presides over judgment. Delapore is guilty. Delapore killed Norris. Surrounded by watchful tropical fish in the aquarium, Delapore and Norris take their final bow. Do you like the ending, Bianca? The blonde construct wants to say something, but her increasingly unstable cognition leaves her momentarily tongue-tied. Whether you like it or not, this movie is already drawing to a close. If you were to be the writer, what kind of story would you create? Neither tragedy nor comedy, but a story that belongs only to you. Only to Bianca. Lomo Stato is a Peruvian dish, a stir-fry that typically combines marinated strips of sirloin with... Whoa, hold on now. Cut! Ah! God, my phone's blowing up. Fuck! Marinated stripes of sirloin with onions, tomatoes, french fries, and other ingredients. It's typically served right. Oh, okay. Super delicious. It's a die for with the place that makes it here. I was gonna say, if you can find a place that specializes in it, it's it'd be great. Yeah, I think that's really good. Ah, damn it, bro. God. Ah! I can't. I'm sorry. I'm super excited for some things, but I can't say. So anyhow, that sounds really good. Like, are you talking like sirloin steaks? Onions, tomatoes, and French. Now the French fries part is a little, for me, is like, okay, interesting. Since at that point it would almost be like a shish kebab, if you know what that is. It would almost be like a shish kebab, since you know, shish kebab has chicken basically, but it's marinated. Then it goes bell pepper, pineapple, I believe something else on top of it. I don't remember what. But that's basically what it kind of reminds me of. Completely different dishes, but that's what it kind of reminds, like, oh, and onions, yeah, but that's what it typically reminds me of, kind of like a shish kebab. So, I don't know if there are any in your area, but this one's so good. I'll have to like check. I don't know if I don't even know if there is something like that. We'll see. Don't know for sure. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. My story. Yeah. Chico's story is coming to an end, but Bianca's story is still unfolding. Chico's voice drifts in and out, and Bianca strains to catch the words, yet her attention keeps getting pulled into the pitter-patter of raindrops. Out of nowhere, it's pouring rain inside the movie theater. How can it be raining? How can it be raining in the movie theater? As the rain falls, Bianca's frame shifts from Sigmata to Vertas, then finally settling on zero. The white construct just sits there, bewildered in the movie theater seat, as the torrential rain comes down all around her. What if we could choose every turn in our lives? Would we still be who we are today? Morning, Bianca. Morning, Chico. Did you get your homework done last night? Of course I did. The last problem was a real pain, though. It took me ages to finish it. I've been waiting. Oh, we already read this part. We already read this part. I just hate that I'm going to be busy this entire weekend, but at least I can return to streaming again next week, and I'm super excited to play more PGR. Commandant's Bizarre Adventures continues. Pretty much! Hope to catch your streams though as I'm out. Hey, I'll try to keep you. I'll try to reach out. I'll tried to watch some of yours as well. I know that you were doing. I saw that you were doing Warframe. I believe this weekend. I believe it was this weekend. I saw a little bit of it. I didn't catch the entire thing, but I saw a little bit of it as I was doing some stuff. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! Hold on! You hold on now! Hey! Hey! You know who you are! You know who you are! You know. Oh, you know who you are! You know who you are! Oh man! Oh man! Oh shit! Oh no way! Oh, no way. Oh, what? Oh, shit. You know who you are. Oh, no way, bro. Oh, shit. Hey, hey, hold on now. I gotta get up. Oh, no way. Oh, yo. Hey, we're, ooh, shit. Oh, god damn. Hey, I was not expecting that. Hey, you got me. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hey. Oh, god damn. You done spooked me. You done spooked me. Hey. Oh, man. That's good. You got me there. You done got me there. Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to have you here. I'll um I'll reach out to you. I'll reach out to you. We're gonna talk after the stream if you're still awake. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm happy for you and you guys. Oh, yo, I ain't gonna. Woo, I ain't gonna say nothing. I gotta be patient. Be patient. I gotta be patient. Oh man. Oh man. All right. Just know that. Just know that I have a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you I've got some things working on the back end, I truly mean it. I truly mean it. Like I've been working nonstop on the back end of stuff. I'll say this. Expect the short films to get a bump in quality. Expect the short films to get a bump in quality. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, but yes. Oh, yo, you done got me good. You done got me good. Waski, I'll reach out to you. I'll reach out to you after this. I'll reach out to you. Okay. All right. Don't worry. Dragon is still. Don't worry. It'll all make sense in due time. In due time. I'm in no rush. All right. You can't rush greatness. My lips are sealed. Yes, sir. Hey, that's all I ask. That's all I ask for right now. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. Let's get back on the story. That's just me being excited. Hey, you're all good. You're all good. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta log back in. The orbital train of Babylonia silently glides into the station. I once thought, if I could just weave false memories, make them into conceiving enough, and let you sleep peacefully in the red tide. In a way, that might have just been a kinder fate. Growing up in Babylonia with a loving family and surrounded by friends. You could take your time, eventually joining the Science Council with a Star of Life. But you still chose to become a construct. I tried to steer you away from the Purifying Force, hoped you'd join the Engineering Force or the Task Force instead. Somewhere, you might have found the bonds you've longed for. But you still chose the Purifying Force. That's just who you are, Bianca. Chico's face stays hidden underneath her umbrella, hazy and hard to make out. Chico, is that really you? Yeah. Oh. All right. I gotta look away. I gotta look at my phone. I gotta look away from my phone. I gotta look away from my phone. Here we go. It is me. Her voice is soft and gentle. How come you were here? I'm here to help you finish the story. That's yours. Chico gives a faint smile. Laugh at me if you want, Bianca. Laugh at you. I figured I'd just watch you sink into the world's muck. But here I am, instead. Let me walk you through this final stretch. The umbrella's edge dips as the train rumbles by. Ooh, actually. I don't remember if it's this one or not. We won't do it. It's been raining around the platform recently. Please mind your step. Welcome to the Copperfield Aquarium. Broadcast plays smoothly, delivering the welcome message along with a notice that seems oddly out of place.
Raining starts falling out of nowhere within the enclosed space. Everything before her blurs into a downpour. The fine, misty raindrops fall, tracing a cold, stinging path down Bianca's skin. I'm sorry, Bianca. Oh. Suddenly, the rain seems to split open, and a figure materializes at Bianca's side, holding an umbrella over her. Chico. With a visible effort, Bianca slowly lifts her head, the name barely a whisper as she gazes at the figure. This is the last gift I can give you. Gift? Oh, shit! Okay, hold on now. Hold on. As if on cue, a sudden gust of wind whips around them. Even the rain seems to be hanging in suspended air for a moment. If this is what I think it is, a train glides to a stop on the platform. Bianca turns her brooding gaze toward it. What is that? She squints, trying to make sense of the scene, but no matter how hard she strains, it remains a blur. The platform lights flicker out unnoticed, plunging the distance into pitch blackness. Wind and rain howl through the station, making the even steel-reinforced train shudder violently. If you could choose, would you rather be a witch or a holy maiden? A witch or a holy maiden? Her jumbled thoughts slowly untangle, though she still smiles from grasping it at all. Bianca mumbles the question again, without almost realizing it. Yeah. If you actually got to choose, what kind of person do you want to be, Bianca? Chico hands Bianca the umbrella handle, then turns to leave. Chico, where are you going? Me? I will be staying right here. Chico turns around and Bianca finally sees her clearly. She's standing dead center on the platform, where the torrential rain collects at her feet, turning into a blinding deep crimson. This is my final stop, Bianca. Damn. But you've got to go. You need to get out of this place. Whatever you choose, becoming a witch or a holy maiden, it's all good. The train lets out a timely whistle as light overflows from its body and the engine roars to life. No way! No. Wait, Chico, wait! Bianca seems to have snapped back to reality, yet she's still drowning in chaos. She shouts out, her mouth wide open. She tries to run toward Chico, but the instant she steps into the curtain of rain, she freezes, her body no longer responding to her will. Damn. Go, Bianca. Bianca! A blinding light flashes from the horizon and Bianca's eyes snap shut. Bianca! Wake up! The rain suddenly surges onto the platform, swallowing the station whole. The scarlet crystals let on a mournful cry before disappearing behind the curtain of rain. Okay, now we're on 21. Okay, we're almost done. Almost done. Here we go, episode 21, Faith. Oh, shit! Alright. Outside the tent, the rain is coming down in sheets, threatening to rip every plant from the mountainside and wash away all the soil. The followers of Scarlet Revelation are huddled inside a tent, watching the deluge with growing anxiety. Chico's always be looking good, man. I'm just saying. I mean, hey, her version 1 was cool. Her version 2 was her version 2 of Monster Form was a little ugly, but now version 2, ain't bad. Okay, here we go. How can the rain be this heavy? Worriedly, Grace needs the linen pouch filled with ruined pebbles and silently asks, when will the rain stop? After a moment's deliberation, she pulls out the first pebble her fingers touch. It's a wooden rune representing the letter H. Hail. Delay, restriction, termination. This isn't exactly a stellar divination moment. When you're powerless to change your circumstances, all you can do is put your faith in the belief. Even though Grace wasn't initially good at divination, she's really gotten the hang of it over time. God, please guide us. Our supplies are running low, and the seeds we just planted have been completely washed away by the rain. God, please guide us and show us the way forward. Grace closes her eyes and mumbles a prayer for a moment before picking up the linen pouch again. After a quick shake, she lays the bag flat on the table and draws out another ruin. This time, it's a rune carved right out of the stone. In a world like this, she's simply out of luck when it comes to getting a complete set of matching stone or wooden divination tools. Honestly, though, this chapter definitely was quite a roller coaster, but it was a fun one. Was quite a roller coaster, but it was a fun one nonetheless. Yes, I was gonna say this chapter was good. The recap from like the first half, could have gone without it, but I understand why they had to do it. However, it made up for it on the end. It made up for it towards the, when we got to the climax, and now we're here. So it made up for it. It's not bad. I just need to see how this ending is gonna go. Because after the boss fight, it left off like what it was. I'm like, the hell is this? So if they're able to bounce back from it, it'll be good. It'll be good. Here we go. It represents the letter N restriction, necessarily Pearl. Grace knits her brow together as she gathers up the rune pebbles. Lady Revelist, our god has granted us new orders? Noticing Grace tucking away her runes, the followers swarm her. Despite for the reassurance they crave, the rain will let up soon, and they will definitely make it through this. Looking at their drawn, hungry faces, Grace steers herself and trouts out her usual speech yet again. God says we must endure. Our current hardships are a test, and afterward, we will surely overcome these difficulties. 1 pack of rations, 2 packs, 2.5 packs, 2.7 packs. God says as long as we endure through this time, 4 cans, 4.5 cans, 4.8 cans. Smoker! Oh, Lady Revelist. Sorry, did you need something? The middle-aged man hustles back inside from the downpour, his makeshift toy practically drenched. Do you seriously need to be counting cans right now? And how in the world did you end up with 4.8 cans? Whoa, I didn't sneak any for myself. That half a can was from where little Owen got sick, and I mixed it to rations to make him some portage. The other 0.3 can, that was 2 days ago, and when Zoe was at the death door with a mild punishing virus infection. His voice catches as he blows his nose loudly. She was on her way out. You told me to look at and make sure she's comfortable, so I gave her 2/3 of the can. Is this really all you have left? Yes, that's all. We got them last month by waiting in line for relief aid outside a conservation area we passed by. But now, who knows when those conservation areas will be handing out supplies again? They probably don't have enough to go around for themselves. Grace sighs again, having lost count of how many times she has done so today. When will the rain stop? Outside the tent, a few devotees huddle close, mumbling passage from the Scarlet Revelation doctrine scrawled on the tattered paper. They skip right over the chapters on catastrophe and curse, instead murmuring about supplication, and redemption over and over. Oh yeah, no, I completely understand that the flashback, while admittedly long, was needed considering that we hadn't dealt with Bianca's stuff since chapter 20. True, you are very much right there. Yet despite that, the second half was pretty good, though. I enjoyed it. I was gonna say, the second half, I enjoyed it. The second half was good. The second half was really good. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the fight. I enjoyed the cutscenes. The music was good. The music was a bit different than I thought it would be. However, that's not the end all be all. It was just a different type of music choice that I did not think they would choose. Regardless, it was still good. But the boss, I could see why they went with that music with the boss fight. However, I think if they would have added a little bit more oomph to the boss fight music-wise, it would have been good. But I understand why they had to. It was to more bring the emotion of what was happening out of it, which is fine. But like I said, it was just an interesting, it was a different music choice that I thought that they chose that I thought would be different. So, other than that, it was really good. I have nothing left to rely on, nothing to ask for as long as I can find salvation. Oh God, I praise your holy name, prostrate at your feet. God shall create paradise, God shall grant eternal life through the red tide. Thunder crashes overhead. Oh shit. Oh wait, is this flashbacks? Yeah, this has to be flashbacks. This has to be before they go into the aquarium. What a goddamn disaster. How can it be raining so this heavily? The long-haired construct continues her loud cursing, tossing her makeshift rain poncho carelessly onto the ground. The followers inside the tent grumble under their breath, careful not to let the long-haired woman hear them. Lulu, you're back. How was the haul? Oh, if you can even call this a haul. She roughly tosses a rain-soaked package into the ground beside Grace. Lulu's fun. I like Lulu. The package spills open, revealing just 2 rolls of bandages, an unopened can of fruit, and a bag of food that looks like it's been stored since the dawn of time. It is a measly handful of rice grains. Here's the fruit of your divination. The long-haired woman takes a deep breath, clearly biting back a string of curses. After pulling herself together for a moment, she speaks again. I found my way to your spot you mentioned, right on the edge of the ruins. What a blast, though. What a tiny little refugee camp. Already swallowed whole by the red tide. Seriously, I watered through hell and high water battling corrupting and those nasty, clingy hetero creatures just to get dragged back to this pathetic hall. Oh, and your divination didn't exactly clue in on this downpour, did it? My gun nearly jammed because of it. Still grumbling, Lulu plops down beside Grace, definitely pulling out her tools to dismantle the gun that serves as her arm. Thanks for everything, Lulu. At least we have something to eat tonight. As long as you appreciate my suffering. But instead of doing... Oh, wait. Yeah, right. No, yeah, it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. If anything, I think they could have done with, like, something similar with Ishmael's theme back in chapter 21, where Lee fights her and the Oath had brief pauses. Yeah, I think if they did that, that would have been nice. Instead of doing the pauses, the transition slightly into more somber themes and shift into more powerful sounds. Like yes, exactly. I think that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for them to have the slow, somber moments, and then kick it up to like whatever moment that needed to be, then back down to somber. I think that would have been a lot more better. But like I said, I understand why they did it. But I think if they would have done that, it would have been a more appealing boss fight. Now, granted, it was still a great boss fight. I enjoyed it, one of my favorites. But I think the music choice could have been better. Exactly, yes. Everything could have been arranged a little bit differently. The female construct lets out a diverse snort, then goes back to tinkering with her arm. Soon, a metal pot is bubbling over a crackling campfire. The scent of old rations isn't exactly gourmand, but it's not awful either. Maybe it's that extra 0.3 can of preserved food. Whatever the reason, everyone seems unusually stoked for dinner tonight. Oh God of Red Tide, we thank you for providing us with food. Before digging in, the followers drone their usual prayers. Thanking the Red Tide for what? You should be thanking me. Thank you for your guidance, for letting us live to see the sun of another day. Ha! With these downfall, who knows we'll even catch a glimpse of the sun tomorrow. Hey, why are you pulling on me? The person disrupting the prayer gets yanked aside, letting the rest of the followers get on with their devotions. Wasn't I telling the truth? That's not it. Didn't you want me to tell you something in private? Or did you want to tell me something in private? When Lulu sat down beside her, hesitating several times as if wanting to speak, Grace already saw through her intention. Well, I'm not sure if this is a good idea or a bad one, but... Lulu pulls a tattered piece of paper from the waterproof pocket at her waist. She hesitates for a moment before finally handing it over to Grace. This thing might have been left behind by some of your Red Tide folks. It's the Scarlet Revelation. Grace corrects Lulu's odd choice of words while taking the paper from her. Is this some kind of invitation? So, it's an invitation for the Scarlet Revelation members to check out the Copperfield Aquarium. Apparently, once you pass the test and hit that place by the sea, you'll be reborn as Red Tide. This just doesn't look on the up and up. Did one of your folks leave behind this? I'm not sure. I haven't been in contact with other Revolutionists for a long time, but this marking... It was definitely left by a Revelationist I know. Grace runs her fingers over the paper, a sense of unease washing over her. The refugee camp might not be where the Revelation once stayed, now that already swallowed by the Red Tide, then. Has that Revelationist already been granted salvation, or have they moved on to the face to test? So, should we head over there? Huh? Wait, are you serious? You're asking me? Well, if you're putting me on the spot, I guess we could give it a look. There's barely anything left there, and no conservation areas close by. We can't even try to scavenge for food from, those folks in Babylonia. If we stick around, we're gonna be starved, plain and simple. I've scored every nook and cranny nearby, but that's not a single usable replacement part to be found. Once this downpour utterly ruins me, we can just hold hands and step into that salvation you mentioned together. Lulu lets out a couple of dry laughs. What do you think? Aren't you good at divination? Why don't you try reading the signs? Grace nervously fiddles with her linen pouch, torn about doing another divination. Lately, every reading has been a bust. Oh, and one more thing. Before she can finish speaking, a sharp pop cuts her off. The dim yellow bulb inside the tent flickers and dies. Grace jerks in surprise, the linen pouch slipping from her grasp. Rune pebbles clatter across the ground, scattering into the shadows. That's what I was getting at. When I got back, I saw the generator, which was working perfectly fine before, was trashed by the corrupted. I tried to fix it, but no dice. One of the screws was glowing red hot. Looks like this camp's gonna be off the grid from now on. Grace crouches low, her thoughts in a jumbled mess. Should they head for the coast and face whatever test comes their way? Hey, don't you think you can't stick around in the dark stealing canned food, you brats? Smoker's booming voice cuts through the darkness. The tiny mouse-like rustling stops dead in the tracks. Stay away from those supply crates! Back off! Back off! Listen up! Those who steal food will never enter the Red Tide and be reborn. No stealing meat cans and absolutely no stealing fruit cans! Scattered footsteps echo as the children jostle and shove each other, putting distance between themselves and the crates. 1 pack of rations, 2 pack of rations, 2.5 pack of rations, 2.7 packs, no rations consumed today. Whew, praise to be the god of Red Tide. Oh shit. 4 cans, 4.5 cans. I had to use another third of the cans to feed those irretestable locusts. Only 4 cans left and the rains washed away all of our newly planted crops. Smoker sighs heavily, completely missing Grace and Lulu as they huddle behind the supply crates. He finishes his inventory count and steps out of the tent. Should they go to the seaside? Grace fumbles around in the darkness and accidentally touches the first rune on the ground. Or carry travel and all your belongings were pan out in your favor. Hey, why do you suddenly look like you've had some huge realization? Oh, it's nothing. The divine had already given me the answer. Grace lets out a huge sigh of relief. In the glow of the torch, Lulu finally got lit. Grace gathers up all the rune pebbles. Fine, fine. Whatever floats your boat. Oh yeah, I like Lulu. She's my favorite. I like that southern accent she got. The campfire flares back to life. Grace stands by the flames, facing her anxious flowers, the faint light dancing in her eyes. Everyone, God has shown us a path forward. I've just received a new divine revelation. Thank goodness, Ready Levenish. God has bestowed upon us a new test. In the firelight, the scarlet revelation emblem on the worn letter stands out prominently. She tosses the letter into the campfire just as the wind whips through the tent. The flames follow the paper, and sparkling crimson embers breaking free suddenly shoot skyward. We're set out for the seaside and to face this divine test. If we pass the test, we will enter rebirth. Oh God, I praise your holy name, prostrate at your feet. God shall create paradise, God shall grant eternal life through the red tide. Prostrate on the ground, followers murmur the doctrines of the Scarlet Revelation. Then, with a flurry of activity, they start taking stock of their meager supplies, preparing for the journey ahead. Grace stands in the center of the tent, her fingers idly toiling with the linen pouch that holds her rune pebbles. She simply doesn't dare perform another divination, fearing yet another unfavorable outcome. She can only pin her hopes on what's to come. Or carriage, travel, and all your dealings will pan out in your favor. Maybe there is a new hope on the horizon. Clinging to this pipe dream, Grace follows the old map, leading her band of Scarlet Revelation followers toward the Copperfruit Aquarium. That place where people supposedly find rebirth. Okay, we're gonna do this episode, and then after that, I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we get started on her affection story. So here we go, episode 22, Trial. By the sea among ruins, Grace and her followers aren't far from the Copperfruit Aquarium. By the time they reach the seaside location, there's hardly a trace of the other Scarlet Revelations groups. Lady Revelish, this must be the place. We've made it here. So does this mean we passed the test? No, this is only the beginning. God taught us to be patient, to wait. Lady Revelish, is there truly rebirth in the Red Tide? Of course, the rebirth within the Red Tide is beautiful. Anyone who passes the trials earns the right to rebirth, and then we will all step into a beautiful new world together. What do you mean by a beautiful new world? That is a reborn world, where there's no endless fleeting, no corrupted monsters, and certainly no death. If we believe in the God of Red Tide, he will guide us to happiness beyond. She cutters down and gently past the child's head. Let's set up camp first. I will divine an appropriate time for us to enter this trial ground together. Some followers grumbled, but with Grace being the revelationist, they wouldn't dare voice their complaints. Lulu clears out of the pillaged refugees camp nearby, and that's when they set up their temporary base. We've got 4 cans left, 1 bag of compressed rations, and some rice that deity gave us to use as seeds. As for the rest of the rice, that's stuff we can't plant. Let's eat this time around. Otherwise, there's nothing else to eat. Smoker drops the supply crate with a hard thud and storms out of the tent.
Well, looks like someone's losing their touch around here.
Lulu whistles casually as she strolls past.
They're just desperate for salvation, but something about it feels off to me.
Grace then starts pulling a rune pebble out of her linen pouch, drawing them repeatedly for divination, but no matter how many times she tries, she just can't seem to get a single rune with a positive meaning.
If this invitation is truly all followers of Scarlet Revelation, then other revelationists will certainly answer the call. I couldn't care less about all that twisted nonsense from your red tie coat, but I'm warning you, you can't stay around here for too long. I checked the surroundings area this afternoon. The punishing virus concentration around here is very high. I haven't located the source yet, but there are definitely corrupted nearby. It could be a widespread red tide. Oh, I can't rule that out. I almost forgot. That's where you all came here from in the first place. But if you're all planning to hold hands and dive straight into the red tide together, count me out. I've got my own business to attend to. I understand. Anyway, the ball's in your court.
I really like her writing. Lulu slips away from the camp. The first day at camp. It's dead quiet, except for the lone corrupted that creeps up on the camp. Luckily, Lulu takes care of it with a single shot. The rundown refugees camp has been abandoned for ages, but they still find some unstable tent materials and food supplies that have been stored for who knows how long, not exactly a gourmet meal, but edible enough. These supplies solve the followers' food situation for the day. After filling their stomachs, everyone's spirits seem to lift as they gather around the campfire in prayer. The second day at camp. Lulu scouts ahead alone, heading toward the aquarium. When she gets back, she tells Grayson the punishing virus concentration is dangerously high there.
Not immediately fatal, but certainly a mild infection. Oh, speaking of that, I just saw a bunch of people heading to the aquarium. They were toting some mystical items just like yours. What kind of items? It looked like a flag that's seen better days, patched up by countless times, with all sorts of stones dangling from the bottom. That's Nether, the glory banner. He's a revelationist too.
He taught himself surgical knowledge, and after saving several refugees, he became a revelationist, urging them to keep living.
And then? Well, that's it. I watched them walk it, and I came back. You don't seriously expect me to follow them in there and scout ahead for you, do you? They did come back out. At least when I went back to check tonight, there were no footprints coming out. Thanks for your hard work, Lulu. I appreciate the intel. You should know what a single piece of my intel used to fetch back in the day.
Lulu rolls her eyes and leaves the tent. Oh shit, okay, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I thought I was gonna be able to hold it, but I'm not gonna be able to, so I shall be back pretty quickly, don't worry. Okay, I'm back. Woo! Feel a lot better now. I thought I was gonna be able to hold it. I was not gonna be able to. But we're back now. Alright. Let me pause music. And we get back to game. Alright, here we go. Woo! Oh, also, we're gonna react to the animated short that does go along with Bianca's chapter, since that is something that I want to watch as well. Never seen it, but I want to watch it. Alright, here we go. The third day at camp. The punishing virus concentration here is just too high. It's only been 3 days, but some people are already showing early signs of infection. Their skin is deteriorating, and they are having hallucinations. With no other choice, Grace moves her camp further back, but this decision meets with opposition from most of her followers.
No, Lady Revolutionists, we've made it this to the trial ground. If others get there first.
I've never seen people so keen to rush to their own deaths.
What if the divine revelation realm of salvation has limited space? What if other people snap those shots first and we're left out in the cold?
That's right, just yesterday. Yesterday I overheard that woman say Revelationist Nether has already unshed her followers into the trial ground.
What? They've already been beating us to it? Lady Revelationist, please, take us to the trial ground.
Take us to the trial ground. Silence, please. I feel your longing, everyone, but tell me, do you truly wish to cross into salvation burdened by sickness and suffering? The boisterous camp grows dead silent for a beat. We'll withdraw the camp for now, but the moment the divine whispers reveal the path, I will lead you all there without delay. Her followers grumble, and they go along with it. The camp picks up and moves to a spot where the punishing virus isn't so thick in the air. The 5th day at camp.
You can't tell anyone about this, but last night I heard the divine revelation.
You heard it too?
You bet I did. My devotion must say it really hit home with the divine because I heard the sound of the tide. I left the camp, followed that sound, and then I saw Lloyd Nether, the glory banner.
What? You know what Lloyd Nether looks like?
Of course I do. The last time Lady Grace brought us to meet up with Lloyd Nether's group, he spoke to me for a moment. There's no way I'd ever forget what he looks like.
What's the word this time? What did Lloyd Nether tell you?
Lloyd Nether says that they've passed the trial and been granted rebirth. He told me if we step into the aquarium, God will take us under his wing, mercilessly embracing us all, or mercifully. There, the lines between humans and constructs will vanish, and no more stupid affinity reports. Everyone will gain immortality, no exceptions.
Wow. But didn't Lady Grace say it wasn't the right time yet?
Who knows if she's just trying to keep all this good stuff to herself. I've already worked things out with Smoker. Tomorrow night.
The 7th day at camp. Smoker had vanished into thin air, taking the last 4 cans of food, 3 meat, and 1 fruit. When did you last see Smoker? It was last night. I saw Smoker leading Marvin and the others, saying that they were going to the aquarium. The followers muttered, yet his face betrays a profound yearning. Smoker and Marvin, they both heard the divine revelation. They claimed that by following the sound of the tide that the Lord Nether and the Glory Banner and a handful of other revelation is right there in the red tide, by the sea. What else? He asked me to go with them. Said the divine revelation promised that if we entered the aquarium, passed the trial, and made it all the way to the bottom, we'd be granted eternal life. They said that in there's no difference between constructs and humans, no need to struggle or work. Everyone can be reborn as equals. Lady Grace, I'm thinking, when can we enter the aquarium and start the trial? Grace absent-mindedly shakes her linen mouth, and inside, ruined pebbles of various materials clink against one another. Perhaps the invitation is genuine. Perhaps Nether truly has found his rebirth. But deep down, she knows exactly where those past revelations truly came from. Perhaps there truly is freedom within the red tide. Grace resolves falters. Her next step is clear. She needs to tell Lulu that they made the decision to enter the trial ground and to achieve rebirth. Lulu would then leave this place, and after that... Instinctively, Grace flattens her pouch, reaches inside, and pulls out the first ruined pebble her fingers touch. The stone is completely blank. How? Every single ruined pebble in the pouch was placed there by Grace herself, and she was absolutely certain that there was never a blank one among them. When did this one get mixed in? Was it when she spilled them in the tent and accidentally picked up one in the darkness? Or the blink rune, a symbol of fate, portraying death but is also unknown, constant change of evolution, the courage to move forward.
God, what should I do? Will we fail the trial? Is it all false? Will we lose everything we had? Is this truly the path we must take?
She clutches the stone tightly, muttering to herself. The 8th day at camp.
Oh, so this grand decision you've been agonizing all overnight? That's right. I know it isn't fair to you, but I need your help. I'll divide the supplies and leave you the larger portion. I'm taking a group of followers into the aquarium. Please help by staying here a while longer to look after the wounded and children. I just can't wrap my head around what you're thinking. I'm sorry, just consider this my last request after I saved your life. I'm not sure we'll make it back. And if we don't, please take the children and the injured to the nearest conservation area. After that, you're free as a bird. Fine. You win. You better come back in one piece, though. If those injured followers of yours are dead set in stone throwing themselves into the red tide, I won't be able to stop them. I'm counting on you. When are you off? Right now. Well, hey! Isn't this way too fast? I hope our trial. It'll all work out for the best.
Grace weaves the crowbar in her hand, gathering her followers around her.
We're about to step onto the trial ground where our trial begins. I have nothing left to rely on, nothing left to ask for. As long as I can find salvation, oh God, praise your holy name, prostrate your feet, blah 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 blah.
They form into a group, becoming the last team of Scarlet Revelation members to enter the aquarium, their trial ground.
So that's basically, we just got a backstory on how this all unfolded.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if that backstory was necessary or not. I don't know. Either way, that chapter is finally done. We are now on to chapter 36. I don't know how many episodes this has. 14. Really? That's really short. Going in the chapters below first will help you understand this chapter story. Ah, okay. Interesting. So I am gonna have to do this one first before getting these ones done. Well, all right then. Guess we gotta do Dreams Around after this then. As much as I would have liked to have done the fucking floating records, I guess we gotta do this one first.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Okay. Let me pull up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let me pull up the animated short film for Bianca, because we are gonna watch that. And then PGR. Okay. Where is it at? There it is. I think that's the only one that we've got to watch. No, there's two we got to watch. Well, one's like a 41-second thing. Yeah. So we got that one. Pause, thank you. I think we've got two. That's not what I wanted. We've got 2 or 3 that we've got to watch. If I'm not mistaken. So we got that one. Yeah. No, we've got 2. So we do have 2. We've got 2 that we've got to watch. Technically 3 in total. We got 3 in total. One's 41 seconds. The other one's the actual animated short, and then the other one's like 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
So we've got 3 that we've got to watch in total. And then we will be watching, and then we'll be doing her affection story. And after that, we're good to go. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. So we're going to do the character story preview. Then we will be doing the Firefly's pilgrimage. Then we will be doing the Purifier's Oath. And then after that, we're going to continue on with the main story. Oh, not with the main story. We're going to continue on with her affection story. So that's basically what we're going to be doing. So let me pull everything up. Make sure we're good. Pause, please. Thank you. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Hello, YouTube. We are going to be reacting to 3 different videos. And they should be in one video. We're going to be reacting to the Reforged from Deep. Then the actual animated short, which I believe is Reforged Pilgrimage. And then we'll be reacting to the Oath of Pilgrimage, I think. Forgot the name of it. But we're going to be reacting to those 2. Or those 3. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm excited. I'm going to be curious to see how it's going to work out. I need to make sure that everything's in order. And, okay, I think we're good to go. I'm ready to go when you guys are. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Okay.
I wish not to paint civilization in a condescending manner.
I like this
The
already.
path of civilization is paved with dangers and death. When time unspools in reverse toward the dawn of fate, will you be able to rewrite this long-sealed ending?
Ooh.
Now, show me
Okay, I like that.
how the story unravels in your hands.
Oh, shit. That's a nice little detail. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, ain't that something? Okay. Let me do this. Yeah, we're still good on where we need to be. Okay. So now we're on to Firefly's Pilgrimage. That's what we're listening to. We're watching now. All right, here we go. They're just getting better with these films. It is so good. And I do like that they do this too. That is a nice detail.
Warning.
Ooh, nice little transaction.
Please do.
BPO 87, Bianca. Authorization complete. Calculating mind fluctuation.
Wow.
Initiating calibration process.
Wow.
Initiating detailed construction of the construct. Please state your frame designation and activation date.
Designation BPO 87. Activation date November 21st.
Please state
Oh,
your
her
approximate
birthday was
place
like
of birth as
3 days ago then.
Detailed construction.
Snowfield, far north.
I found an infant in the vast snowfield.
Ah.
A human infant.
Father is a mechanoid.
Follow your heart, my child.
Yo! Holy shit! Yeah, and then she popped him.
Warning. Mind fluctuation increasing. Warning. Abnormality detected. Extent of damage in right arm and right shoulder has exceeded average level.
Holy shit.
Defectors. You can dodge it, but they want to survive.
Logical error.
Damn!
Verified portion of
Painful,
data starts
isn't
with
it?
emotions.
I have to control my emotions.
Mind fluctuation below threshold. Rapid stabilization.
Yo, dude, the graphics look good.
Sensory module.
Mission completed. Let's go.
Regulating sensory system. Please verbalize the sense you are currently sensing.
It's
That's a crazy scene.
vital fluid.
Cooldown complete. Initiating rapid fluid injection.
Wow.
You are stained with sin.
Warning. Mind
What are
fluctuation
you doubting?
detected.
Drenched in blood. What are you waiting for? And watched by
Minor
all.
mind deviation detected.
Why are you
Wow.
resistant?
They are really going in on this.
Of countless lives, get rid of all your frailty, flaws, pain, and confusion.
Wow.
Do you really want to see? I am what I am. Yes, I am.
Oh, dude, the piano.
I choose the light. I embrace darkness.
Holy shit. Oh, is this us? Yes, sir! Come on!
Is that you?
Come on! Hey, we gotta be there! We gotta be there to pick people up!
Elimination of punishing complete. Mind synchronization complete. Frame compatibility confirmed. Access permissions.
Holy shit! Oh my gosh!
Bianca, reporting in. Now commencing purification.
Whoa! Hey! Damn! Yo! Dude, this looks really good! Nice! You even got the voice actor that's really going in on the emotion. Wow! That was really good. Oh, that was really good. That was really good. I don't know why we're on this part. We don't need to be. That was really good. I think, okay, now if they would have had that music into the boss fight, it would have made the immersion that much more better. I'm just saying. It would have made the immersion that much more better, ladies and gentlemen. But I understand why they had to do it like that. Don't you worry. I understand. But I think if they did that, it would make it better. Now, that was really good. I really enjoyed that, especially with the voice acting kind of kicking it up a notch when you can hear her screaming and then the little echo on top, like the little reverberate on top of that. But overall, the visual was really good. I really enjoyed that. I really did. All right, so now we're on to the final one. We're going to be watching The Purifier's Oath. I don't know what this one's about, but we're going to see what it is. Here we go.
Come in. Why did you join the Purifying Force?
Oh,
To
shit.
uphold the Army's discipline, ma'am.
Uphold discipline. How?
Huh.
By eliminating every single last cause for concern.
What if said concern will be your lifelong companion?
With
Ah!
no hesitation.
I'd kill them. Though my steel finds the heart of my own kin.
Wow!
It is by the hands of fate.
Ha!
Kill me. Don't hesitate. While I'm still me.
This sword that has sentenced so many. Is it still mine to wield?
Stay away!
She killed Toby and her godfather.
You evil witch! How can you kill your own kind?
The music's really good.
What brought you to the Purifying Force? You're gonna kill them anyway. What's the point of looking into it?
You're every bit as weak as everyone that's dead. Bianca!
Hey.
No! Not through!
Wow.
Your name was never the witch. Your name is Bianca.
Dude! Such a powerful scene!
Bianca?
Bianca.
Wow. Ah,
Taking
okay.
a life is never child's play.
You're goddamn right.
Sinful as this path may be, I will lead us onto the path.
She looked
Toward the
good.
light.
She looked good. She looked good. Probably one of my favorite character designs. Why are you wanting to play like this again? I would say probably one of my favorite character designs so far. Cause you're getting the hint of goth because of how her colors are, and then you're still getting the light, which is a nice touch. So her character design to me is probably one of my favorites. And I like the voice actress alone is like does an amazing job. She does an amazing job at it, and it's really, really nice to see. But yeah, one of my favorite character designs so far. I really enjoyed that. That was really good. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, YouTube, you want more? Like, comment, subscribe. Goodbye. All right, so now we're gonna be doing her affection story. I need to pull that up. Go this, do this. We gotta do this. Battle side. General to promise. And we're gonna go that. Ode of Pilgrims. That trailer was absolutely amazing. It really was. I did like how they had both the 2D and the 3D in there. It's a really nice touch. It's a very, very nice touch. So, all right, now we're gonna be doing her affection story. I'm excited for this one. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen here. Whether we're in it or not, will yet to be seen. All right, here we go. Chapter 1, Winter's Slumber.
もうすぐ1週間だ。お前まで失敗したらもう強制的に目覚めさせるしかない。それと自分の身は自分で守るんだ。彼女を救い出す前に。
The snow there is too heavy. Have to find her. Bring her back. Bring her back to your side.
Oh, please tell me we're in this. Please tell me we're in this.
さすが1月。ひどい吹雪だな。デイビス、前の様子はどうだ？
You are so cold.
光が見えた。もう少しだ。教会なら。
追ってどもも道に迷ってくれればいいんだが。
Your body hurts so much.
機関の様子はどうだ？
傷口の血が止まらん。このままだと長くはないぞ。
Oh shit.
Now, is this... Yeah, hold on. Is this us?
All that meets your eyes is an endless night. A kerosene lamp sways with the jolting vehicle, casting a dim yellow light that is immediately swallowed by the swirling snow. The hollow wind hits your body, stealing away what little warmth remains.
目を覚ました。
When you wake up, the young man jogged by the wagon anxiously climbed inside.
聖女様が守ってくださったんだ。どうか。
He uses his frail body to block the wind, pulling off his coat and wrapping it tightly around you. Lucia.
この人はなんて？
誰かの名前を呼んでるみたいだけど。大丈夫ですよ、指揮官。もうすぐ着くから。
Huh.
教会に着けば、きっと聖女様が我々を温かく迎えてくださる。
教会でとどまるつもりか？ぐずぐずしてる暇はない。あの連中がまだ後ろにいるかもしれないんだぞ。
そこまであいつらが強かったら、さっきの戦闘で僕たちは全滅してる。忘れないでくれ。ここまで逃げ切れたのは、ここにいる全員のおかげだ。この吹雪の中を無理に進むなんて、この先の教会で一旦休もう。少し回復したら出発すればいい。
わかったよ。お前の言う通りにするよ。
Oh, horse hooves kick up in swirling snow as excruciating playing claws its way up, dragging your consciousness into darkness.
Is this another play from the WGAA?
つまりあなたたちの部隊を教会で一時的に受け入れてほしいってこと？
そうです。ボニーさん、どうかこの教会に。
お断りよ。
もし教会で人手がいるようなことがあれば、
僕たちが手伝いますから。
わざとらしいわね。もう1ヶ月も吹雪っぱなしなのよ。よくわかるでしょ。
What's happening? You force your tired eyelids open. You can just make out a few figures that are currently in a heated argument.
町からの物資供給が途絶えてるのよ。子供たちの食事にも困るのに、兵士の面倒まで見る余裕があると思う？
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but Bonnie was in Bianca's interludes, I believe.
おい、
Hearing Bonnie's biting response, the squad captain quietly grits his sword, but Davis stops him.
でも、ボニーお姉ちゃん。
Oh, what the fuck?
が言ってたよ。あの人たちは私たちを守ってくれるって。
Hold on. Whoa, what is she doing here?
ロサちゃん。
Yeah.
よく聞きなさい。あの人たちが持ってる剣は、私たちを守ることも、傷つけることもできるものなの。
It's been ages? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she looked familiar, but why the fuck is Rose here? Or Rosie, whatever, I'm just say Rose.
教会にはもうわずかな食料しかない。今は非常事態なの。だから断ってもしょうがないのよ。
After quietly speaking to the child beside her, she lifts her head and says with a mocking tone,
あなたたちが来る前にも、3つの部隊がいろんな理由をでっち上げて強引に教会に入ろうとしたわ。軍の物資ももう底をついてるんでしょ。だから教会を頼ってきてるんでしょ。
just as you try to sit up and explain, gentle hands touch you from behind and press you back down.
怪我をしています。
Oh!
いけません。
I'm so glad we're in this one. I'm about to go crazy on the voice acting. Here we go.
Gotta lock in. Your gaze drifts upward and meets the pair of pure and divine eyes. Bianca.
私をご存知で？
Surprisingly, she doesn't remember you at all.
そのお顔、どこかで見覚えがあるような気がしますね。指揮官殿、前にどこかで？
She moves her gaze away and focuses on applying ointment to your wounds.
ひどく痛むのでは？あなたたちを教会が受け入れるかはさておき、指揮官であるあなたの傷が一番重いと聞いています。あなたを暖炉のそばにお連れしようと思ったのですが、体中を骨折していますね。
Damn, what the fuck did I go through?
今は無理に動かさない方がいいでしょう。
If you can at least give me some type of details of what I've been through. Like, this is another day. This is just another day in the office, but what did we hit?
Instead of those ice-cold, blade-like wind and snow, gentle warmth surrounds you. You suddenly realize you're resting in her arms.
このような方法でしかあなたの痛みを和らげられなくて。
After applying the last ointment of medicine, she gently touches your cheek with her hand.
教えていただけますか？あなたの身に一体何があったのか。
I can't remember clearly. Davis might know, but the young man is still pleading with the nun to let me stay.
ボニーさん、実は2時間くらい前に僕たちは東の方でこれまでにない強敵と遭遇したんです。
I
忌々しい最悪から生まれた怪物です。
do like how we have the retro retro art back now. The retro art, I like the retro art, but this is like retro but more defined, more refined in a sense, which is nice. We have the modern day, which is what we're using now, and then we've got the retro back here. So it's a nice little mixture of both.
奴らを食い止めようとして一緒にいた他の3部隊は全滅しました。僕たちが生き残れたのはあの指揮官が突破口を切り開いてくれたからです。十数名が重傷を負い、そして指揮官自身も命に関わるほどの傷を、この吹雪では他に行くあてもありません。どうか聖女様の御命のもと、一晩だけでも泊まらせてもらえませんか？
無理よ。最初は一晩だけって言って、どうせ明日もまた同じようにお願いするんでしょ。
お兄お姉ちゃん、この人たちを泊まらせてあげようよ。
私が愛しい子、私だってこんなこと言いたくはないのよ。でも彼らを止めるということはあなたたちの食事が減るということなの。
Is it really your call to make, though?
もう多くの子供たちが病気で、これ以上誰も失いたくない。
天に、そして聖女様に誓います。本当に一晩だけでいいんです。どうか。
無理なものは無理よ。ボニー、
Bianca calls out softly, but in a firm tone.
聖女様。
Bonnie, agitated expression and stiff posture, softens at the sound of Bianca's voice.
東に現れた怪物のこと、私も信者たちから聞いたことがあります。
We really get in the Star of Life VIP treatment everywhere we go. We really do. We really do be having the season tickets, the season ticket holder for Star of Life. Like we go there damn near every day. It's like it's a new office. It's our vacation house basically. And anytime we're not in our actual office, we're at our lake house, the VIP of Star of Life.
もし本当に兵士の皆さんが私たちを守ろうとして傷を負ったのならば、彼らを見捨てるのは神のお考えに反するもの。
Bianca's gaze sweeps over the dying soldiers, the raging blizzard, and finally settles on you in her arms.
どうぞ、ここ。
Oh, I thought you were going to say more. Just as she's about to speak, a child tugs at her arm, or at her hem.
ビアンカお姉ちゃん、次のお祈りはいつ？あら、ビネスは神にお伝えしたいことがあるのですか？別に。ただ、妹が丸一日何も食べてないから、寝たきりでもう動けなくなっちゃって。だからもう一度だけお祈りしたい。そしたら妹に食べ物が届いて元気になるでしょ。祈りは届かないの、ビネス。もう食べ物がないんだから。一人につき2日に1食、それが限界よ。祈ったって食べ物が空から降ってくるわけじゃない。
Can we talk about how Bianca is a little goddess from how we... Yeah, she looked good. She looked good.
だから突然やってきた誰かの面倒を見る余裕なんてない。
Bianca closes her eyes in pain and falls silent. After a while, she slowly reaches for the sword at her waist.
聖女様、まさか政権を抜くおつもりですか？見ず知らずの他人のために？
It's an elegant yet fierce silver longsword. When the eyes focus on it, shadows appear often. Shadows appear across the retina.
私たちは皆この吹雪の中に閉じ込められています。兵士たちの負傷は重く、子供たちは飢えと病に苦しんでいる。ですが政権の力を使えば十分な食料を見つけられるでしょう。兵士の皆さんもここで体を休めることができ、子供たちも飢えずに済みます。お忘れになったんですか？この剣には呪いがあるって神父様が言ってたじゃないですか。どうしてもという時にしか抜いてはならないって。
Interesting. You blink again, but the shadows only seem to coil around the scarlet sword's blade, emanating a subtle sense of discord.
ですが、ボニー、私は思うのです。
彼女を
Fucking hell.
苦しみから遠ざけてやってくれ。
Her hand moves slowly to draw the sacred sword from its sheath. Bianca, wait!
指揮官殿。
Don't be impulsive. There must be another way. Can you help me up?
何をするおつもりですか？傷が開いてしまいますよ。
She presses her hand gently against your chest to stop you from sitting up. I'm their commandant.
伝えたいことがあるのでしたら言ってくだされば。
Thank you, Bianca. But
わかりました。
her hand, which was blocking your chest, moves to gently support your back. Davis, help me get the food from the wagon.
Give half of it to the children.
でもあれは僕たちがかろうじて持ち出せた最後の食料。特に指揮官、あなたは重傷を負っています。回復のためには栄養が。
I'm okay. We'll find more food soon.
Bonnie casts a suspicious look.
Miss Bonnie, the blizzard has cut off your food supply. But the squad can help hunt for more food. Now, most of us are battered and trapped by the snow. But we'll bring the church more food if you shelter us. We'll get through this harsh winter if we work together.
よかった。これで。
ボニーお姉ちゃん、私、兵士さんたちにここにいてほしい。ボニーお姉ちゃん、妹はご飯を食べられるって。神様は妹を救ってくださったんだ。そうね。
Hey, all it takes is a little bit. You just gotta give a little bit.
聖女様、どうかご決断を。わかりました。この吹雪が収まるまでの間、教会は一時的に兵士の皆さんを受け入れましょう。どうか神のご加護があらんことを。負傷した兵士たちが回復し、教会の食料が絶えませんように。
Yes. Thank you.
あなたにも感謝いたします、指揮官殿。どうかゆっくりお休みください。
I was gonna say we're getting ready to pass out.
おかしいわ。呼吸も脈も乱れて。
Shit.
指揮官殿。
Your consciousness sinks into a soft darkness.
Commandant using talk no jitsu to make deals with everyone, can even enemies. Naruto taught us well. I've never seen Naruto, but I do know that he uses the power of friendship a lot. I've never seen it, but I do know he uses that. All right, here we go. Episode 2, Dreamer's Fate.
Still unconscious.
ああ、もう1週間になる。
Lab equipment ticks away in silence. A construct is lying nearby, eyes tightly shut. Ah, I'll see.
機体の適合時間が短く、初めての戦闘で激戦に投入するなんて、意識改変異が起こって当然。
I am gonna say, I do really enjoy how they make sure that the affection story plays immediately right after the main story or whatever chapter they're doing. It is very welcomed. Very welcomed, because it is so good for me to be able to just play the main story, do whatever needs to be done there, and then I could want to watch the affection story, which is events immediately right after what just happened. So I do enjoy that a lot. You know what? First anime watch party on Discord. First anime we watch is Naruto. I know people want to watch Chainsaw too. Chainsaw Man is also something they want to watch as well. It feels nice with the transition. It does. It really does feel nice with the transition. And it gives me a lot to work with too, which is a nice touch. So I'm excited for it. All right, here we go.
この波形を見たか。1週間前と同じだ。自力で回復する見込みはほとんどない。お前まで失敗したら、もう強制的に目覚めさせるしか。
Oh hell no, we ain't gonna fail.
What would a Force Awakening do?
あまりいい方向には期待しない方がいい。
Asimov sighs and takes a seat next to Bianca.
目覚めていなくても彼女の意識界は活発に動いている。いわゆる人間のレム睡眠のような状態だな。
Ah.
つまり彼女は今、これをつけろ。
Oh, fuck.
深層リンクで彼女の具現化された夢に入れる。
Well, what should I do?
Asimov brows furrows.
彼女にとっての苦しみからできる限り遠ざけてやれ。具体的に何をするかはお前が自分で判断しろ。
Well, I mean, fuck another day in the office, you know? If I gotta figure out what I need to do to make sure people don't have pain, it's another day in the office. All right, come on.
それと彼女が夢の中にいるということは直接には伝えない方がいい。彼女の潜在意識で構成された世界だ。現実ではないという事実を突然突きつけられたら変異が悪化しかねない。
So, there's no fast way to pull her out of the dream.
誰も彼女の夢の中身を知らないからな。方法が見つかるまで彼女のそばにいて苦痛を和らげてやってくれ。
Sorry, click.
そ
There
れ
we
と
go.
自分の身は自分で守るんだ。夢の中で受けるダメージは直接お前のマインドビーコンに影響する。彼女を救い出す前に。
Well, that went right out the window. We're already on the fucking brink of death as soon as we got in there.
我々もずっとデータを監視しているが、最終的に頼れるのはお前たち二人自身の力だけだ。
In your hazy consciousness, as Moth's instructions echo through your mind, you are now in Bianca's mind, inside Bianca's dream. To wake her up in reality, you need to protect her from anything painful but the sacred sword she has. That'll be interesting. Solemn bell toll rings you back to reality. Deep rhythmic chanting drifts from somewhere far away. Cold, dim light seeps through your closed eyelids. Your body lies helplessly paralyzed. You can't help but even open your eyes.
指揮官殿。
A stream of warmth flows in your palm, gently enveloping your body and slowly drifting away the cold. I prepare my room in the Star of Life. I'm expecting a long vacation after this job. Pretty much.
Bianca.
Sunlight creates a divine and hazy hollow around her white clothes as she sits by the bedside, her hand gently holding yours.
おはようございます、指揮官殿。ちょうど今、朝のお祈りを終えたところです。お体の具合はいかがですか？
I'm feeling much better.
She frowns and places her hand on your forehead with concern.
ええ、熱も引いています。強がりではなさそうですね。
Am I that untrustworthy?
いいえ、あなたは信頼に足るお方だと思います。
Well,
時にご自身を顧みないようなので。
it runs in the family, all right? It runs in the family. We're stubborn as mules when it comes to stuff like this because we want to make sure people are good and we gotta work. We gotta get up and do the shit we don't want to do. So yeah, we may push ourselves, but it's for good reason. She gives you a look that says she is still a bit upset that you insisted on getting up by yourself yesterday. Come on, hey, you know what? It's fine. That's fine, you know? It's fine if that happens. But the church's food supplies are dwindling, not to mention they now have a group of soldiers to feed. If your wounds are healing, you should get started on hunting for food.
About the food.
Right when you start sitting up, she gently presses on your shoulder.
ご安心ください。あなたの隊の皆さんがすでに狩猟に出発されました。
Hey, just because they're going out, don't mean I gotta go out. I still gotta go out and do my stuff. It feels like at this point, Commandant needs an aging drug to force him an early retirement for the rest of the Great Raven so we can finally have a break. Hey, we don't get no breaks. We don't get no breaks until the job is done. And then after the job is done, we still gotta work. No rest for the wicked.
回復し始めたばかりで、外は今日も大雪です。無理は禁物ですから、ゆっくりお休みください。
Her tone is gentle yet firm with determination. You can only smile helplessly and obediently lie back down. Would a pretty woman like that ask nicely but firmly? Okay, fine. Fine. You win today.
Bianca.
はい。
Thank you for doing so much for me.
前にも申し上げましたが、あなたはなぜか私を懐かしい気持ちにさせるのです。理由はわかりませんが、指揮官殿のそばにいると不思議と心が安らぎます。
Emphasis on the wicked part, which were anything but wicked, so we get a break. But I agree, pretty woman says sleep, we sleep.
最近
She opens her mouth but hesitates.
Is something bothering you?
嫌な夢を見たんです。いえ、 何でもありません。どうぞゆっくりとお休みください。お薬を取ってきますね。
She gets up and leaves the room as if to hide the shadow that briefly crosses her face.
あら、元気そうですね。
After Bianca leaves, another familiar figure takes the opportunity to enter the room.
Bonnie.
忠告しに来たんです。聖女様にもうあまり力を使わせないでって。
Hold on now. We listened, but that don't mean hey, we can only do so much. If she wants to use her powers, it's her choice. Well, now we can try to stop it, but our opinions can only do so much.
Wait. Bianca used her power. Are you talking about my injuries?
気づいていたんですか？頭まではやられてないってことね。よかった。
A few minutes ago, the wound from Bianca's palm drove away your fatigue as she held your hand.
Did she use some kind of power to heal me?
まあ、そんなところですね。あの人が誰かをそこまで気にかけるなんて。しかも、その相手は死にかけてるときた。
What can I say?
あなた、そこまで回復してるなら、ご自分の口で言ってくださいね。もうそんなことをしなくていいからって。
May I know why?
彼女は神に選ばれた存在です。聖女として歩む運命を背負っている。だから、普通の日々の喜びすらほとんど味わえないんです。
Well, I don't believe that.
聖女の力を使えば使うほど、その聖女という刻印が彼女を縛っていって、いつかは命までも蝕むかもしれない。
I see.
なら、ちゃんと寝ててください。彼女に余計な心配をかけないでくださいよ。今年の冬は特に天候が厳しいわ。本当なら、もう世紀の儀の準備をしているはずなのに。
Just as Bonnie crosses her arms and sighs, a small figure stumbles into the room.
ボニーお姉ちゃん、やっと見つけた。妹がまた気を失ったの。
We just brought the food.
食べさせてあげて。このままだともう。わかったわ。外で話しましょう。でも、
Oh, fuck.
さっき聞いたら狩りがうまくいかなくて、それに
Bonnie takes Vinny's by the hand and leads him toward the door. Their voices grow fainter.
それにデイビスお兄ちゃんが
Man.
行方不明になって。
Well, now we gotta get up. Now we gotta get up and be like, okay, time to get up, go to do our job, and look for the person.
You get dressed carefully and make your way to the corridor where the hushed murmur of the children drifts through the wall.
See what I mean? Hey, if someone's over, hey, we got a person that's under our wing. Go on. Hey, we gotta get up and do our job.
やっぱりこんな天気じゃ獲物なんていないよね。このままじゃ。落ち着いて、ビネスちゃん。彼らを受け入れたのなら信じることを選ばないと。雪はまだひどい中だし、すぐに獲物が取れないのも無理はないわ。あと数日で暖かくなるから、きっと何かが手に入るわよ。世紀の儀の頃には。でも妹はもう待てないよ。もともと体が弱いし、食べ物はもうほとんど残ってないんでしょ。聖剣があれば獲物を見つけられるはずなのに、どうしてビアンカお姉ちゃんは聖剣を取らないの？何度言えばわかるの？その話はもうなしって言ったでしょ。
Oh boy.
そんな簡単に口にしないの。聖剣の呪いを忘れたの？聖剣を手にする者はやがて魔女となり、罪を犯して民から疎まれ、最後には一人贖罪の道を歩む。呪いなんて全部嘘だよ。ビアンカお姉ちゃんは聖女様だし、あんなに優しいんだもん。呪いなんか怖がるもんか。彼女は優しいから呪いを背負わなきゃいけないっていうの？そうじゃなくて、ただお祈りが終わったら私のところへ来なさい。パンを一つあげるから妹に持って行きなさい。うん、 ありがとう、ポニーお姉ちゃん。
I just been practicing my voice acting in your Discord, and someone on there is giving me some advice on how to improve better. Oh shit, for real? Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta look. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh shit. Okay. Hey, I'll have to listen to it when I'm done after the stream. I'll have to listen to it after the stream. I'll listen to it after the stream when I'm done. Cause I got a busy night tonight. I got a busy night. So all right, here we go. After asking the other soldiers in the church about Davis, you make your way alone to the stables. Snowflakes drift past the weathered eaves, battering your thin frame and making you shiver. Just as you're about to mount your horse, a clear, cold voice comes from behind. Hey, we gotta get on the saddle, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta hop on that horse and we gotta get ready to roll.
Oh, Bianca.
You turn around awkwardly to see her frail figure standing in the wind, with snowflakes falling upon her. She seems completely oblivious to it, but only frowning as she stares intently at you. Hey, we gonna piss her off, but it's, you know what? We gotta do what we gotta do.
Davis is missing.
Oh, please give me a cold line. Why does it have to be you? When you came to, Davis was escorting you to safety, but now he's lost in the wilderness. Also, the winter hunt isn't going well. Most people in the church lack hunting experience, and the food is almost gone. I was gonna say, this is why I'm glad I know how to hunt. All right, I know how to hunt. It may not be small game, but I know how to hunt medium game. All right, I've killed deer. Excuse my language, but I've killed deer before, so I know how to do my. I know what needs to be done.
It has to be me.
She falls silent and simply walks forward, mounting another horse. That's fucking wild. The horse hooves advance slowly through the thick snow, and your wounds ache with each step. The pain isn't enough to hinder your movements, but it still makes you clench your teeth. It's so cold outside that your breath instantly vanishes into the swirling snow. She falls completely silent the rest of the way, her expression as cold and distant as the wind and snow.
Nice seahorse tracks.
Her gaze closely follows your every move to monitor the condition of your injuries. God, she is really watching us like a hawk. Baby, gonna grab a drink? You're all good. After going around a small cliff, the horse tracks end in a corner of a hillside. Chaotic crimson stains the paper white earth. Molded blood stains trail deep into the pine forest. The blonde young man nervously hides his bloody wrist behind his back and forces on a natural smile. What? Why'd he do it to himself?
Davis, can you tell me what's going on?
ここ数日、僕はなぜか断続的に意識を失うんです。気づくと一人、知らない場所をさまよっているんです。この症状は、パンデミックが発生した町の住民とそっくりです。しかも、治る見込みはない。乏しい物資を死にかけている自分に回すのは無駄です。生き残ったって。
なんて無責任なことを言うのですか。そんな風にいなくなってしまったら、残って心配している人たちがどんな思いをするか分かっているのですか。
Oh, now she's showing emotion.
あなたを探すために指揮官殿もこうして癒えていない体を引きずって迎えに来たのですよ。神は全てのものを愛しておられます。病を得ていようがそれは同じです。それに指揮官殿は絶対にあなたを見捨てたりしません。
聖女様のお言葉の通りですね。
He drops his head, trembling as he wraps his clothes tighter around himself.
僕はやっぱり死ぬのが怖いんだな。だから途中までしかさせなかった。
Oh, so he was ready to isekai himself. He pauses to think before continuing.
決めた。僕は頑張っていきます。少なくとも狩りくらいならできる。
矢筒が空ですね。矢を使い果たしたの。
Oh shit, we gotta do with a bow and arrow? Oh, that's worse. I mean, we had a gun, that's one thing, but bow and arrow, ladies and gentlemen, that's tough shit right there. Cause you gotta get like real close to the game in order to get a good shot. And even then, if it's moving, that's an even harder shot.
もともと弓ってあんまり得意じゃなくって。
Come back with us. You are still bleeding.
僕は臆病なんで本気でさせなくてかすり傷です。一人で戻れます。
Be careful. Oh, do you remember anything about the last battle?
もちろん。
He describes the battle from the memory. The monsters that appeared during the plague were almost identical to the corrupted in the real world. But this world lacks technology like constructs to stop their invasion. The only good news is that the blizzard has also slowed their advance to other regions.
こんなところですね。
After briefly saying goodbye to you and Bianca, he mounts his horse and returns to the church. What did you give me that look for? What did I do wrong this time?
申し訳ありません。指揮官殿。先ほどは言葉が過ぎました。あなたの隊員に対して失礼な発言を。
No, you're fine. It's okay. But why were you so worked up?
教会の神父様は私や他の子供たちを育ててくださった方です。皆が頼りにしている大切な存在なのです。でも最近彼の行方がわからなくなってしまったんです。皆で何度も必死に探しましたが手がかりはありませんでした。
I see.
神様のご加護が彼に届きますように。
As she speaks, Bianca looks toward the distant pine trees with light clouds of the snow dancing at their base. A brown figure darts into view. I don't know what the fuck we just saw going by. It's a reindeer. Oh shit, hey, it's game. Here we go. We on the hunt. You silently raise your bow and arrow, relying on your muscle memory as you attempt to draw the bow. Oh shit, we're gonna fucking end up hurting ourselves, so we Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Our mind may be ready to roll, but our body's not. Our body's not ready to roll. We immediately saw that reindeer's like, oh shit, all right, here we go. And then, blood, scene, here we go. Bianca looks over with concern, but decides to stay quiet. Suddenly, the arrow veers off and plunges into the snow before the bow is fully even drawn, just as she feared. An unnatural numbness spreads through your muscle, while your wound screams in pain. Just as you're about to try again, a pale hand gently holds your left arm.
指揮官殿、今度は私が。
Oh, I forget she also knows how to use a bow and arrow. I forget she also knows how to use a bow and arrow.
Are you going to use your holy powers again?
ボニーからお聞きに。
She told me that using your power takes a toll on your body.
聖女の力は癒しと祈りに作用するだけです。数年前に休日を学んだことがあります。今、あの時の練習が役に立つかもしれません。
You hand the bow and arrow to Bianca without fully believing in her. She stands sideways, her left arm steadily pushing the bow forward, while her right elbow forms an elegant arc. The bowstring cuts deep into her fingers as the bow bends like a full moon. Oh, wait, hold on. Is she a lefty? Yeah, she a lefty. Yeah, she's a lefty. Okay. She locks on to the distant reindeer, her usual cold eyes now filled with sharp, fierce intensity. Oh yeah, she's locked in.
I remember back in high school, one of my PE teachers wanted us to watch the Hunger Games. Then afterwards, she took us out on the archery range and she would let us practice using the ball arrow. Yeah, when I was in high school, my PE teacher, man, my PE teacher was awesome. We actually got a hunting license from him for the school, so that was awesome. But yeah, we also did bow and arrow, and I'm a lefty when it comes to the bow and arrow. Now I can draw it. Now, whether or not I'm a good aim or not, that's a different story. But yeah, I'm a lefty when it comes to shoot, comes to drawing the arrow. I guess it could be righty, but I'm a lefty when I shoot the gun. She stands motionless. The taut bowstring seems to ease slightly. As the arrow's cold gleam points at the little deer, her heart resonates with that in an instant. She feels the creature's fragility, its sadness and joy, as if she's aiming at herself and not the reindeer. She grips tightly on the rough, cold bow. She closes her eyes as snowflakes blanket the land. Bianca, if you were given another chance, would you choose differently? That was Chico. The snowfields are painted crimson. As she opens her eyes, the arrow is already in the air. Damn! The arrow misses its vitals, and the reindeer immediately leaps up in terror, fleeing frantically. Bianca swiftly raises her bow again, aligning the arrowhead with the cold light in her eyes. When she releases the arrow, the sharp sound tears through the silence. The reindeer drops to the ground.
You didn't hesitate with this shot.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing I really don't like about hunting is that when you take that life, man, you try to do it in one shot. That's what I always try to do. I always try to do it in one shot. Cause it's tough when you, for me at least, it's tough to be able to take a life like that. Cause it's like, well, here we are. I have a shot on you. Adrenaline kicks in too, so it's like you also are trying to battle with that as well. But once you take that shot, anytime I take a shot, I try to make sure it's a one hit, so that way they move and then they drop. But it's never easy taking a life. Never easy taking a life. Never easy. Oh, here we go. She lets out a long sigh. She kneels down beside the reindeer and once again chants prayers of atonement. She processes the carcass and ties it to her horse with a hemp rope. Oh yeah! Is this all? Okay. We are now on chapter 3. Oh! Here we go!
Oh,
I gotta get my water. A young man in military uniform is chasing after a group of small children. Bernice makes a snowball, turns around, and throws it at Davis. Go wake up your commander. You see what I mean? We got no rest. We get no rest. All right, we could pass out for 5 minutes if we want to, but we're only getting like maybe 2 minutes before we're getting woken up by something.
The sunlight streaming in the room feels harsh after so long without clear skies. Time winds in a way into February, and the days of relentless blizzards fade away along with the lingering shadows of dreams. Rubbing your drowsy eyes, a familiar figure appears as usual.
It's you.
うわそんなに歓迎されてない感じ出します
Aren't you going hunting today?
ボニーが最近はもう物資の備蓄も十分だからそんなにしょっちゅう狩りに行かなくても大丈夫ってそれにもうすぐ世紀の儀でしょ僕も手伝わないと
トビーお兄ちゃんあれ高すぎて届かないよ
トビー暇なら手伝って指揮官の邪魔をしないで
はいはいじゃあ僕は世紀の儀の準備を手伝ってきます聖女様からもらった薬はここに置いとくのでちゃんと飲んでくださいね
Where's Bianca?
聖女様はいつも通り朝のお祈りが終わったら出かけましたよ今日も行くんですかこれで何日目かな行っても声は届かないし
Father, you're back. Before leaving the church, you hear Bonnie surprised and a voice in the distance.
Oh wait, why were we talking about that? Father Snow, you're back. Before leaving the church, you hear Bonnie's surprised voice in the distance. Yeah, why are we talking? Why did we say that? Even though the weather has cleared around the church, the winds and snow continue to howl relentlessly on the mountain. You follow a snowy path as sunlight gradually retreats to a distant corner on the horizon. Snowflakes strike your face, while ghostly blue photocene occasionally flickers through the air like divine fingertips brushing across the mountain ridges. The horse's hoofs come to an abrupt halt just before the mountaintop. Pushing aside the swirling snowy mist, you find Bianca kneeling barefoot in the snow and wind. Wait, huh?
どうか慈悲を手綱とし荒れ狂う風の春馬を御したまえ願わくば雪の刃が軒を削ることなく霜の鞭があなたのお手に静まらんことを
Bianca! In the bitter cold, she remains completely focused, unable to hear your call. Pressing her hands together in prayer, she silently recites the sacred text. This scene has been going on for a week now. Oh, she's been here for a week?
どうか輝ける星々を持って
No, she just left this morning.
照らしたまえ願わくばあなたのお目にやめる子らを安らぎの夢へと導きたまえさまよえる魂を炎と口づけの待つ家へと返したまえ
Bianca! She remained still, her body radiating a lonely yet gentle light with the recitation of the scriptures in the cold wind and snow. A month ago, under Bianca's attentive care, you recovered your life-threatening injuries and were able to move freely again. The weather around the church grew warmer, and the wind and snow stopped, but Bianca quietly vanished. After searching everywhere for her, you finally found her at the mountain peak. For the past month, she has never responded, no matter how hard you try, even when you sometimes see her in the church. She would just walk past as if she didn't know you at all.
やっぱりここにいたんですね指揮官
Bonnie!
もう戻りましょうあなたの声は彼女に
Ooh,
ませんよ
that was a nice detail. I don't know if you all heard it, but there were footsteps that you heard. That was very subtle, but I don't know if you could hear it.
What happened to her?
まああなたが不思議に思うのも無理ありません初めて会った日から彼女はずっとあなたにつき
Man, don't tell me she's been using her powers this entire time.
でもあなたはもう命の危機を脱しただから彼女も元の生活に
Oh wait, now she's simply going back to her
それだけ
normal
の
life?
ことです要するに本来の彼女の務めは雪山で祈り続けることなんです理解
Really?
できましたあなたのお世話をするために通常とは違う対応をしていたに過ぎないんですよ
If that's true, why can't you hear my voice?
彼女は祈ってる間人の声が一切聞こえなくなるんです聖女として 神に声を届け、神の導きを聞くためには他者との関わりを極力断たなければならない。彼女があなたのお世話をしていたあの数日、あれが今までで彼女が最も長く人と一緒にいた時間じゃないかしら。
Interesting.
Can her body handle all this time in the blizzard?
彼女が受けた無知は我らの癒し、彼女が耐えた寒さは我らのぬくもり。そんな言葉があります。聖女に選ばれた者の定めなんです。聖女の力が風雪の中でも彼女を守ってくれる。でも人の感覚までも遮ることはできない。こんなに吹雪いていたら彼女は痛いし。
Then why does she have to suffer like this?
去年まではこれほどじゃなかった。でも今年はただならぬことがたくさん起きました。深淵から生まれた怪物が街を襲っていきなりパンデミックが発生し、そして1ヶ月以上も吹雪が続いた。これほどの最悪を鎮めるには聖女が背負う代償も大きくなってしまうんです。栄えあれ父と子と精霊に、初めにあり今もいつもゼゼに至るまで。
After finishing the last line of her prayer, Bianca slowly rises and turns around.
Bianca!
Sunlight tears through the dark clouds, illuminating the earth. Bianca's pupils suddenly regain clarity, and for the split second, your eyes meet. Tears fall from her beautiful eyes, only to freeze in the wind, shattering and falling away from her cheeks bit by bit. Bianca's face softens with compassion once again. She passes by the two of you as if you don't exist, and follows the path down the mountain.
今呼びかけても無駄ですって。彼女には聞こえませんから。明日聖域の儀があるからその準備をしましょう。彼女が教会にいる時に話しかければいいんですよ。
What's the sacred prayer ritual?
名前だけ聞くとすごそうでしょ。
I mean, yeah, kinda. Sounds like worse sleep paralysis. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. It kind of feel like... Yeah. Because sleep paralysis, correct me if I'm wrong, that's whenever like you have like a nightmare or like you're sleeping but you hear something but like you want to get up but you can't move. Like you really like the only thing that moves is your eyes, correct?
名目上は聖女様が教会で民のために祈る儀式。実際は連日の祈りから一時的に彼女を解放するためのものですね。要するに彼女を休ませるための小さな嘘とでも言いましょうか。
Ah, I see. I think that's what it is. I'm almost I'm not almost positive. I want to say I'm 60-40% that I think that's what sleep paralysis is.
そうそう。神父様が戻ってきました。あなたに会いたがってました。
Priest? What kind of person is he?
スノー神父は私たちの父親みたいな存在です。北方の教区はもともと辺境にあって彼一人だけの教会でした。やがてたくさんの人が赤ちゃんを雪原に捨てたんです。多分彼に会えば分かることがたくさんあると思うわ。神父様、無事にお戻りになられたのですね。
南の町を回って人々の苦しみに耳を傾けていたんだ。ちょっとおごった言い方かな。南で百合の球根を見つけてね、我が子のために持ち帰った。
今年の冬は本当に最悪続きでした。神父様は大丈夫でしたか？
焦らなくていい。もうすぐ世紀の儀が始まるだろう。準備を済ませてからゆっくり話そう。
That's actually pretty smart what they're doing then. I forgot we're actually doing stuff here. Forgot we're actually being into this story here.
指挥官阁下，请随我来。
Okay. Oh. So this is the church.
Ooh, I can't wait to do this short film.
Bianca. Today, does it seem a bit special?
Oh man, we can't even hear her. Oh shit. Oh my goodness.
圣女的一点小小特权罢了，还有很多事情要准备吧，所以
Oh shit! Hold on! Oh shit! Okay, hold on. I got. Oh shit! I got. Oh shit! I gotta lock in here. All right. Can't fuck up this. We can't fuck up this, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
No need to rush. We got plenty of time today.
让我们慢慢来吧。在我准备仪式的时间里，和大家打声招呼吧。我会在这里等你。
Right.
Oh, that's Bonnie.
你终于来了。我告诉他，和在意的人在一起的时候，就算亲密一点也没问题。以往他老是用职责和使命之类的话来搪塞我，但是我提到你的时候，他反倒只有些沉默。我能看出来，他不是不想这么做，只是碍于身份，不好太过放松。所以我骗他说你的伤还没好，需要多多关照一下。等一下，你最好装得像一点，不要让他难堪。
I see.
Let's go down here.
你们看，圣女姐姐和那位指挥官手牵着手，有点像。
Oh shit, we're holding hands. Damn, damn, Bianca.
有点像。
对的，对的。不对，不对，不对。
你们是想说恋人吧？对，恋人。但是圣女大人终究要拿起圣剑，我担心圣剑上的诅咒。
Then I'll burden that curse.
没什么好担心的啦，指挥官会保护好他的。
Hey, we gotta protect who we gotta protect. All right, that means I gotta bear some things. I've done that before. That's another day in the office.
看来他已经找到了要守护的东西。
Go tell her yourself.
没什么，百合花的种子我放在那里了，或许你们的仪式会需要它们。
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me grab those.
I see. Well, then let me go grab them.
Hold on. I got one more person I gotta talk to. Wait, who's that? Oh, Davis.
指挥官，你终于来了。最近失去意识的时间越来越长了，经常感觉身体不是自己的。这个症状，我恐怕时间不多了。我妈还在老家等我。你要是去了那儿，替我跟我妈问声好吧。
Go tell her yourself.
开玩笑的，圣女大人的祈福让我们都安心了很多，我算是暂时放下了。不过，她对你的祝福好像是独一份的，可别辜负了。
Right.
All right, let's go get these flowers.
So these are the flowers. Lily seeds. All right.
Oh yeah, time to lock in.
百合花的种子， 我正好要去取的。看来我们似乎心有灵犀。
Oh!
让我们开始吧。
Right. Let us begin.
虽然还有些早，但现在的温度已经足够它们开出美丽的花朵了。
Bro, she look good. She look stunning.
我听邦妮说，您的伤势还没有好转。来，请把您的手给我，然后闭上眼睛。永在之父，求你以和风抚平病患的褶皱，细血凝结伤痕的沟壑。即，若你的目光只得注视苍生，愿丝线连接痛苦与我的手心，令他的血与我共暖。
Actually,
让他的心。检查过了，您的身体很健康，有哪里不舒服吗？
We can't. If we say my head hurts, she's gonna use her powers. If we say my feet hurt, she's gonna use her powers. Best answer: don't say nothing.
您其实没有生病吧？你呀，还有邦妮。
I think Bonnie wants you to stay.
您应该也知道，今年的冬天并不太平。
What the? Where am I?
Oh shit.
您应该也知道，今年的冬天并不太平。从深渊里爬出的怪物袭击了城镇，瘟疫爆发，暴风雪又连下了1个多月。只有在雪山顶点，才能更好地将祈愿传递给神明。如果可以，我也并不想离开你们。但在雪山祈愿，自然也包括了您的平安。
Interesting.
我很高兴您还在挂念我，但这也是我的职责所在。
Ah, here we go. Okay, now final skill check here. I can't fuck this one up.
I just don't want to watch you suffer so much.
Fuck! This didn't happen. This did not happen.
指挥官阁下，请随我来。
How could I fail that, bro? How did I fuck that one up? How did I fumble the bag?
这里就是圣旗仪式的现场了，和平时差不多哦。不过，对我来说是有些难得的景象啊。不如让时间变得慢些好了。
嗯哼，
剩你的一点小小特权罢了。还有很多事情要准备吧。让我们慢慢来吧。
嗯哼，
在我准备仪式的时间里，和大家打声招呼吧。我会在这里等你。
I assume your worry makes her think of duty more. I guess. I thought that was the right answer though. I guess I fumbled the bag saying that I need her to stay. Which I guess makes sense, but I thought that was the right answer. Clearly I was wrong.
百合花的种子，我正好要去取的。看来我们似乎心有灵犀。
All right. Attempt number 2.
让我们开始吧。虽然还有些早，但现在的温度已经足够它们开出美丽的花朵了。我听邦妮说，您的伤势还没有好转。来，请把您的手给我，然后闭上眼睛。永在之父，求你以和风抚平病患的褶皱。
I need a water, bro. Those are my water.
即若你的目光只得注视苍生。检查过了，您的身体很健康。有哪里不舒服吗？您其实没有生病吧？你呀，还有邦妮。你应该也知道，今年的冬天并不太平。
Alright, now I gotta do this entire scene again.
你应该也知道，今年的冬天并不太平。
I will say I do enjoy this little scene here. This one's different, like a lot different than what I thought it'd be, which I don't mind. It's a nice change of pace.
只有在雪山顶点，才能更好的将祈愿传递给神明。如果可以，我也并不想离开你们。但在雪山祈愿，自然也包括了您的平安。我很高兴您还在挂念我，但这也是我的职责所在。
I just want you to stay.
那这样好了，无论您在哪里，我都会一直守护你。
Damn.
即使我不在您的身边，我的祈祷也会祝福你。指挥官阁下。
Woo! We did it! As the bells toll slowly, people begin to leave the church in small groups. Just when you're getting ready to leave after helping with the cleanup, Bianca's gentle voice suddenly calls out to you.
指揮官殿。
You turn around to see Bianca standing with her hands clasped in front of her, radiating a holy aura in the center of the church.
Didn't you already confirm that I'm fine?
ただふと思ったんです。あなたがお相手であれば、今の私ならきっとできると思うのです。
Do what exactly?
聖女として聖気の儀では神に願うだけでなく、誰かの願いを叶えることもできるのです。
The woman in white gently extends her arms.
儀式の最後の日、
Hey!
ご一緒していただけますか？
I would be gladly! Flower petals dance through the air breeze before freezing against the luminous vial of time. Oh my goodness, bro, she looked good. That is fucking wild. The expression that has appeared countless times in your mind is so gentle, yet so distant. Like a deity's compassionate gaze, she envelops lost souls in her embrace.
Of course.
では教えてください。あなたの願いを。
Her voice is serene and ethereal, carrying an enchanting power that slowly draws the emotions buried deep within your heart.
I wish for you to stay by my side.
She seems surprised by your words, and her compassionate eyes tremble for an instant. She responds softly, gradually guiding you until you have fully expressed all your wishes for Bianca. The ritual of listening seems to be draining her energy quickly. After you finish, she wearily closes her eyes, her beautiful eyelashes trembling. Suddenly, her body falls limp toward you. Bianca! You catch Bianca and realize her body is weightless, light as a feather. Her skin, which was once a lustrous white, has lost its color and is now pale and cracked.
大丈夫です。少し眠いだけ。
Even if she hasn't realized it, her body has already been pushed beyond its limits by the endless prayer.
あれほど無理な願いは控えてくださいと。指揮官殿はやっぱりわがままなお方ですね。わかりました。約束します。しばらくの間、私は教会にとどまります。
Why do you agree now?
私が雪山で祈りを捧げていた間に、吹雪は止み、冬を越すのに十分な食料も確保できました。気候も緩み始め、山道の雪もすぐに溶けるでしょう。それは喜ばしいことではありますが、そうなると指揮官殿は出発してしまうのですよね。
Indeed, you will have to leave with your team the day the snow melts. You need to find the cause of the disaster and stop your enemies.
ですから、それまでの間、私はここにいます。
You heard my wish. Do you have one of your own?
私の願いですか。春になったら、あなたが教会に戻ってきて、百合の花が咲く光景を一緒に見られたら、そして夏になったら、私たち。
She thinks for a moment, then smiles and places her index finger in front of her lips.
秘密です。
Oh!
願いを叶えてくれたら、お教えしましょう。
Hey! I got you, girl!
I promise.
She closes her eyes again and leans against your shoulder. Breathing faintly but steadily, she falls asleep with the tired exhaustion of a sick child. After making sure that Bianca is properly settled, you head back to the church. An elderly figure closes a book and smiles to greet you.
この老人とおしゃべりする時間はあるかな?
Sure.
Before you know it, March has arrived, though it's still a bit chilly outside. The blizzard have finally ceased, and the gloom over the snowfields gradually lifts. Bianca no longer needs to pray for the gods every day, and mostly stays inside the church instead. After finishing her regular morning prayers and meditation, Bianca slowly adds firewood to the stove. Then she clears the snow, prepares ingredients, and leads prayers ready recitations. Although both Father Snow and Bonnie told her to get rest, she insists on doing all these daily chores. I like the music. The music's really good. And so, days pass. Soon, spring's curtain quietly draws. The courtyard, silent throughout the long winter, is filled with chirping birds today. The drifting snow gradually slows, but the earth still carries a slight cold scent. Underneath the soil, the seeds you planted with her are silently awakening. Whenever she thinks of these, the corners of her mouth curve into a warm smile.
ビアンカお姉ちゃん、それであら、書き取りはもう終わりましたか？
In her free time, she teaches the children in the room next to the courtyard.
終わったよ。それで親戚のみんなが町を襲う魔物になっちゃって、家に一人残された女の子はその後どうなったの？
To make it easier for them to understand, she finds two children's picture books among the pile of scriptures and patiently reads the fairy tales.
その後は魔女の呪いにかかって女の子は毒蛇になってしまうのです。でもその毒蛇は人々に怖がられて嫌われてしまった。それで一人で誰もいない黒い森に逃げ込みます。
やった！毒蛇が魔物を倒した！彼女は英雄だ！ちょっと悲しいね。それからどうなったの？ビアンカお姉ちゃん。
その後は
Bianca pauses without thinking when she catches sight of you slowly walking into the courtyard. Oh shit! Oh, we can see my eye this time! We can see my eyelash! We couldn't see that before.
I see.
西側の道の雪は深いから少なくとも数日はかかるかと。それだと間に合わない恐れが。
Okay.
The soldier says a few words before leaving. Or 4 words to you before leaving, while you gesture for Bianca to continue as you slowly sit back down in the back row. Bianca can see the worry hidden in your calm expression. She suddenly takes note of it and continues with the story. Man, come on! We gotta be... Ah!
それから季節が巡り、春が来て夏が過ぎ、やがて人間の中から魔物を倒す大英雄が現れました。
The kids slowly circle around you. You listen quietly, occasionally showing the same innocent smile as the kids. Hey, you gotta be nice to them.
数年が経ち、大英雄は黒い森の中で世間から恐れられていた毒蛇と出会いました。
The children reluctantly leave only after hearing the end of the story. Bianca closes the picture book and walks to where you are sitting.
指揮官殿、子供たちにちゃんとお手本を示さないといけない。
No way, don't tell me I passed out. She gently brushes the snow off your uniform and takes out a handkerchief to wipe away the water from the melted snow.
Sorry, Bianca. I was a bit late today.
聞きましたよ。指揮官殿は兵士たちと一緒に山道の雪かきをしに行ったって。何があったのか教えていただけますか？
The snow is deeper than expected. It'll probably be hard to clear it in a few days.
覚えていらっしゃいますか？世紀の儀の後、あなたと一緒にこの庭に花の球根を植えたこと。
She guides your gaze toward the courtyard outside. You see withered trees, dry branches, and barren ground, and smell the scent of cold and bitter soil.
雪原は霊気が集まりやすい場所です。だから春になっても芽吹かないことも多いのです。でも咲かないと決まったわけではありません。むしろ私は信じているんです。だってこれはあなたと私二人で一緒に植えたものですから。ですから。
She takes your somewhat cold hands and grips them tightly.
あなたには分かっていてほしいのです。どんなことがあってもあなたが一人で背負う必要はないことを。たった二人のぬくもりでもこの世界のどんな過酷な冬よりも暖かいのですから。
I understand.
You smile weirdly and signal to Bianca not to worry. I was gonna say, you got like, at that point, like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna burden this shit no matter what. Like, that's just how I am. That's how I'm wired. I take on them burdens so that way no one else has to deal with the pain and the weariness that they had to go through. Because if I carry that alone, then I know that I'm doing it for a reason and that they're gonna be happy in the long run. So it's hard for me to offload that shoulder of burden to other people because it's like I gotta be able to do it myself because it's how I am. A soldier's call can be heard in the distance.
Bianca.
言ってください。
Bianca lets your hand go and gently straightens your collar with both hands. Oh, that's a true waifu right there.
お気をつけて。
She notices that you are still troubled by something that you can't share with her, which worries her.
No, we can't do that because remember, we can't let her grip any darkness that happens. So we cannot.
But she can tell that it's probably a decision made to protect her, and Bianca believes in your choice.
You're goddamn right. It hurts, but you know what? It has to happen.
神様、どうか。
Bianca silently claps her hands together in prayer after watching you leave.
Oh, that's new. What the hell? Huh. Nice. Okay, I take that. That's new. Oh my gosh, we still got 3 chapters left. Oof. Here we go. I need a water first if we're gonna finish this. Hold on. Be right back. I need a water. Oof. All right, I am back. All right, let's finish these chapters. We got 3 more left, and that'll take us to the end of the stream. Gameplay, chapter 4. Here we go. Past frozen and ice. It is the afternoon of March 10th. Riding on horseback, you see the light snow falling from the sky. A few thin beams of light pierce through the clouds, making the surroundings landscape appear even more bleak. You dismount from the horse, secure the reins, and hurry into the church. The The Melodus Church bell rings as scheduled. It's already 5 o'clock. You're nearly an hour late to your appointment with Bianca.
ビアンカお姉ちゃん、それで続きはどうなるの？あら、書き取りはもう終わりましたか？
You can hear Bianca teaching the children in the room down the hall. Just when you are about to pick up your pace, you suddenly hear the squad captain's voice from behind.
指揮官、そちらの状況はどうでした？
Not very good.
The soldier jogs to catch up while you slow down. You signal for him to walk and talk.
The snow is very heavy on the west side. We clear the snow in the day and it returns overnight. What about you? Is it possible to leave from the east?
無理ですね。前に指揮官が視察した時よりも状況は悪化しています。怪物たちがどんどん増えてるんです。ここ数日、あなたの指示通りに西の雪かき班と東の監視班に分かれて対応していますが、現状は撤退ルートに想定していた西側の天候が荒れていて、雪の除去作業が難航しています。逆に東側の雪は暖気でどんどん溶けています。我々を追ってきた怪物たちも東から再び現れました。奴らは雪が溶けるのを待ってたんです。
A stretcher passes by you as you speak. The injured has his eyes tightly shut, his face twisted in agony. It's Toby, who fell seriously ill just days ago.
Toby should be resting. Why is he being carried back?
あいつ、どうせ自分は不治の病だからせめて死ぬ前に役に立ちたいって無理やり東の偵察に同行したんです。ここ数日ずっと血を吐いてて、意識がない時は激しく暴れて、でも起きると何も覚えてない。
As Bianca looked at him,
聖女様に見てもらいました。でも彼の病気は医者でないと治せないって。それにスノー神父もトビーと同じ症状で倒れました。高齢ですから動くのも辛そうで。
You enter the corridor next to the corridor as you talk.
ちょっと悲しいね。それからどうなったの？ビアンカお姉ちゃん。
The Pacific Bianca story definitely puts her higher up for me. Oh, this specific Bianca story definitely puts her higher up for me. I still have to spread the agenda that Ishmael is best. Hey, you're all good. I've always liked Bianca. She's always been a very intriguing character to me. Very intriguing character to me. But yeah, this definitely puts her up there for sure. But Ishmael, I don't mind Ishmael. Her coffee with a lot of sugar is interesting. But yeah, she's a good character too. I do like her.
その後は
I see.
二人とも大至急一緒に見せるべきですが、西側の道の雪は深いから少なくとも数日はかかるかと。
You make a gesture to tell the squad captain to lower his voice.
聖女様があの力を使ってくれれば。
She used up all of her strength praying to protect us. Her body is very frail right now. Even if her power won't be able to help Toby, I'll go again later. The children are still here. We'll leave it at that for now.
じゃあ先にトビーの様子を見に行ってきます。
Okay.
Oh, so this is what okay, I see now. After the squad captain leaves, you quietly find a seat at the back. The moment you look up, your eyes meet those gentle eyes.
数年が経ち、大英雄は黒い森の中で世間から恐れられていた毒蛇と出会いました。
She reads the fairy tales in soft voice, her words carrying a magic that soothes the soul. The children reluctantly leave only after hearing the end of the story. Bianca closes the picture book and walks to where you are sitting.
指揮官殿、子供たちにちゃんとお手本を示さないといけませんよ。
She gently brushes the snow off your uniform and takes out a handkerchief to wipe away the water from the melted snow.
Sorry, Bianca. I was a bit late today.
聞きましたよ。指揮官殿は兵士たちと一緒に山道の雪かきをしに行ったって。
The snow is deeper than expected. it'll probably be hard to clear it in a few days.
That is only part of the truth. The snow on the mountain road to the east is about to melt, but enemies are gathering there. So you hide it from her after careful consideration, only telling her about the western side. For a very simple reason.
検査が終わりました。神への祈りを捧げるために聖女としての力を酷使したせいで彼女の体は今にも壊れてしまいそうな状態です。彼女が教会にいる間はこれ以上あの力を使わせないでください。さもないと次は1週間の昏睡だけで済まなくなります。いいですか？
あなたには分かっていてほしいのです。どんなことがあってもあなたが一人で背負う必要はないことを。たった2人のぬくもりでもこの世界のどんな過酷な冬よりも暖かいのですから。
The Holy Maiden's power is very limited. It certainly doesn't include physical labor like clearing the snow of a shovel, and the monsters from the east will surely force her to draw the ominous sacred sword.
I understand.
So you only acknowledge her concern, but do not reveal the entire truth. A soldier's call can be heard from the distance.
Bianca.
言ってください。
Bianca lets her hand go and gently straightens your collar with both hands.
お気をつけて。
She says with a smile. It is March 15th. A sudden blizzard breaks from the tranquility that has lasted for days. Looking at the dark clouds gathering on the horizon, Bianca feels uneasy. After hesitating, she decides to go get on her horse.
まったく。なんでこんな日に出発なの？しかもわざわざ西回りで行くなんて。あの子たちが風邪をひくかもって考えないの？
Bonnie complains beside you as she looks at the children shivering in the wagon.
指揮官殿が今日が南の町への移動に最適だと判断されたのには理由があるはず。
じゃあなんで一緒に来てくれないんでしょうね。
軍馬と馬車は限られていますから。まずは子供たちを安全に避難させ、その後援軍に馬車を持って行ってもらう予定です。
Oh, okay. So we're the what the fuck is the word? We're the rear end, like not the rear end, like the I'm having a brain fart basically. We're the ones that are staying back to buy them time to move forward. So while they go forward, we hold the line on the back end to make sure that those monsters don't reach them. Bianca looks toward the church, where Father Snow struggles to stand straight as he bids her farewell.
神父様、あなたのお体は。
行きなさい。彼らにはお前の導きが必要だ。
神父様、私にはまだわかりません。人を愛し、敵を愛せと神は説きました。ですが、もし人を愛するがゆえに。
怪物のことか。
はい。彼らはパンデミックをもたらし、兵士の命を奪い、あなたを病に倒し、それを許すことはできません。私は罪人です。
人は誰しも罪を背負っている。もちろん私も。
皆を連れてここを出て行こうと思います。
そうだ。行きなさい、ビアンカ。君は勇敢な子だ。
神父様はここに残る。
Rear guard? I think that's the term I'm looking for. The rear guard. Like it's from what I remember is the rear guard is like practically like the most dangerous part because you have to stop, you have to defend while dealing with the actual force that is driving them back that has actually made them retreat. So you have to stay and deal with that brunt force, buying them enough time to escape, and then you have to try to escape yourself.
私はここに残らなければならない。それが私の選択であり、私の信仰なのだ。さあ行きなさい、ビアンカ。 光であれ。皆を神の目が届く場所へと導きなさい。私はここで君たちのために祈っている。神のご加護があらんことを。ビアンカ。
すでに2時間が経過。東へ派遣した3つの偵察隊のうち戻ってきたのは我々だけです。それとトビーもまだ戻ってきてない。
What about Bianca and the others?
西側から撤退を始めました。他の兵士もあなたの指示通りに警戒態勢に入って。
In the endless wind and snow, clusters of red lights flicker in and out of sight. The squad captain lunges forward and blood immediately appears before your eyes. The soldiers are falling one after another before you could even issue a retreat order. They look just as expected. This is the punishing virus that brought death and calamity to the world, but their leader. It is March 10th. You leave the courtyard where you and Bianca share tender moments together and head off to visit Toby Davis, who is gravely ill. The once healthy young man now lies curled up on the bed, his body withered and frail. Even so, that optimistic smile never leaves his lips.
Why did you insist on going when you're this ill?
聖女様ですら治せない病ならきっともう長くないんだろうって思って。こう見えても故郷では結構人気者だったんです。おばあちゃんの料理の手伝いもしたし、鍛冶屋の手伝いもしたし、いつも楽しかったけどそれだけじゃ満足できなかった。だからいつかみんなの英雄になりたいって。今も同じ。こんな風に何もできないまま病気で、あるいは自分で死んでいくなんて。戦死でもいい、仲間に撃たれてもいい、英雄にして。くそ、お前仲間を忘れたのか。
You pull the severely wounded captain back in one swift motion as Toby's blade crashes down where he was crouching. The shock from hitting Toby's body sends numbing vibrations up your hand. Without modern weapons or constructs, you can only rely on your physical capabilities, and that's no match against the corrupted.
他の場所は全部だ。庭へ撤退するしかない。
You retreat with the squad captain stepping over the remains of other soldiers scattered across the floor.
全員あなたの指示通りに集まっています。庭を通れば裏口から脱出でき。
庭を。
Oh!
この老人とおしゃべりする時間はあるかな?
After the sacred prayer ritual, you stroll with Father Snow through the courtyard full of newly planted seeds.
I heard from Bianca that you left without saying goodbye.
ビアンカにユリの球根を持ち帰るためにね。冬は荒れ果てているけれど、春になればこの庭には色とりどりの花が咲く。私はあの子がこの庭を走り回りながら育つ姿を見てきた。彼女が大きくなったら花屋になるのもいいと思っていた。それに彼女は本を読むのが好きだから。でもそれは全て叶わなかった。彼女は聖女として神に選ばれてしまった。しかし一人の父としてはただ我が子が平凡で幸せな人生を歩んでくれることを願っていた。だからこうしてあの子と一緒に花を植えてくれる人が現れたことが本当に嬉しい。
Are you okay?
少しばかり病を患ってね。指揮官、約束してはくれるだろうか。彼女と一緒に花が咲くその日を迎えてくれることを。 庭を守る。
A blade pierces the squad captain the moment you step into the courtyard. Along the corridor, the bodies of soldiers who rushed here cover the floor. The blade that pierced through the squad captain is coming straight at you. After a bumpy journey, the children finally arrive safely at the church in the southern town. Even here, where spring flowers should be blooming in the warm sun, snow covers everything.
現地の軍がすぐに雪原へ迎えに行くって言っています。そんなに心配しないでください。最近またちょっと寒さが戻っているから、指揮官が来たらここで1ヶ月くらい暮らして。
The relentless north wind erodes any peace here in her heart. The unsettling feeling remains here after she prays silently for half an hour.
ビアンカ、ちょっと待って。どこ行くんですか?
Ah, shit, she's going.
雪原へどうしても気がかりで。親愛なる聖女様、まず座りましょう。お願いですから。みっともなくていい。平凡でもいい。ただ普通の幸せな人生を生きてほしかった。それがスノー神父の願いだった。あの人の願いだった。あそこに残った全ての人が血を流してまで守ろうとしたのは、だからどうかここにいて、本来あなたが歩むはずだった人生を。
Live the life she was meant to live. But what is that life supposed to be? To live like a normal girl, have snowball fights on snowy days, and share an umbrella with someone special on rainy days. Or to listen to people's prayer in the church, some serene, others not. To listen to their confessions, genuine or feigned. To tend to sprouting flowers in the courtyard and watch children grow up together. As long as there's a place she belongs, as long as that person is safe.
ここに雪原からの避難民はいますか？
私がそうです。
北東で怪物の大群が確認されました。少なくとも100体以上いるようで。
All the noise around her fades as her fears come true. She silently picks up her sword, raises to her feet, and heads toward the door.
待って。援軍があと30分で到着するって。ボニー、あなたと子供たちに神のご加護があらんことを。
Ah, shit, there she goes. The horse continues to gallop as the church appears on the horizon. The pale building stands quietly amid the howling, swirling snowflakes. Following the ringing clash of blades, she heads toward the open courtyard where the thick stench of blood hits her. Yuck! The moment she steps through the gate, she sees you collapse onto the ground. Standing on the corpses scattered everywhere are two deformed creatures. She freezes in the swirling snow, trying to make out the two bloody, mangled faces.
スノー神父とトビーさん。
The monsters seem startled by her voice. The two pillars of lifeless pupils turn toward her. Time seems so slow, and Bianca closes her eyes with pain on her face.
神よ、もし私の声をお聞き届けいただけるなら、すべての罪を。
ビアンカ、君は優しくて強くて勇敢なとてもいい子だ。
一人で背負います。
Slight tremors from the blade scraping against the sheath travel up her hand, while ghostly blue sparks burst from the mouth of the scabbard.
その前に。
Bianca, if you would give it another chance, would you choose differently?
私は再び罪を犯さねばなりません。
自分の心に従い選びなさい。
裁きよ。
As the tip of the blade leaves its sheath, countless snowflakes shatter and transform into thousands of silver grains that roll toward the tip. There will be no pain, As she moves toward them, she is shocked to find a familiar feeling as if she had killed countless people countless times before. Yet when she points the blade at the monsters before her, raging sadness and anger still grip her heart, tormenting her. Heavy snow continues to fall.
Almost done! Woo! Episode 5!
As the north wind howls again, silence falls abruptly over the land. The woman in silver stands alone in the wind and snow. Pure white snowflakes freeze in her despair and extinguishing her faith. The snow falls on her shoulders upon the life she took on with her own hands. She stands there, dazed, frozen in place.
Bianca.
Bianca slowly turns around, and Crimson bursts into view. Her silver attire is stained with the blood of her sins, an undeniable proof that she has slain those closest to her.
指揮官殿。
The bloody sacred sword is dragging across the snow as the figure in red and white approaches you slowly. The witch, like the one in the eerie fairy tale that the children whisper about, will you become another soul taken by that blade? Your intuition is reminding you that Bianca is still the same Bianca.
I don't even say we don't run. We hold our position.
The witch leans close, her weary eyes struggling to make out the human face before her.
No way, did we actually turn?
よかった。よかった。指揮官殿。ご覧の通り、私の剣は同胞の血で濡れています。私は親しい友を、そして育ててくれた父を、そしてあなたと笑い合ったこの教会そのものを私の手で終わらせてしまったのです。
Damn. Those who wield the sacred sword will one day be cut by its thorns. This is the price of her powers.
私は最悪を憎んでいます。しかしそれ以上に人々の命を奪うしかなかった自分自身を憎んでいます。我に帰った時にはもはや贖えぬほどの罪を背負っていました。申し訳ありません、指揮官殿。この手にもはや誰かを抱きしめる資格などありません。でもそれでも指揮官殿。
Yup.
No. Don't go. Bianca, this isn't your fault. Let's sit down and talk. Okay?
最後にあなたのお顔をもう一度見ることができてよかった。私はあなたのために祈り続けます。災いが収束し、聖者が癒され、行きし者に安らぎが訪れることを、そしてあなたの日常が静かに穏やかに続いていくことを。ご心配なく、援軍がすぐに。
Bro, this is insane! Ladies and gentlemen, this is a really good story.
その前に私は再び罪を重ねることになるかもしれません。どうかお お元気で。指揮官殿。
She grips your hand tightly, very tightly. Then she gradually lets go, gently prying apart your fingers. The witch, Holy Maiden's figure slowly fades into the distance. The footprints buried deep in the snow look like the path once taken were the way home.
指揮官、起きて。
You are so cold. You struggle to focus your vision as a girl with purple hair anxiously shakes your body.
早く起きて。私たち、早く戻らないと。
Rose?
As consciousness returns, bone-piercing cold seeps into your bones. Pain is chiseling at your joints like ice picks, and each shiver drives the sharp agony even deeper. Hearing her name, the girl's tense expression finally eases.
よかった。私のことを覚えていてくれた。
Oh, my headphones!
具合はどう？
I had a nightmare. In it, Bianca was forced to kill her father figure and kind-hearted soldiers.
Well, unfortunately, that is still the reality.
その後は？
After that, she left me in the wind and snow and never came back.
うん。それが彼女の悪夢。そして今、私たちはその悪夢の中にいるの。
Rosie silently steps to the side, revealing a blue-black dome adorned by religious murals. The church is familiar, but it's not the one where you first met Bianca. Voices of abuse and mockery surge from all directions.
あの女が彼らを殺したんだ。俺たちが駆けつけた時、彼女は血まみれで剣を持って逃げたんだ。
神よ、彼女はあなたが選んだ聖女ではないのですか？
聖女様には聖女様なりの苦悩があったはずよ。彼女は私たち、そして皆のために祈り。
呪いよ。きっと聖剣の呪いのせいよ。聖剣の力を使う者は必ずその力に飲まれる。彼女は聖剣を抜いてしまったから自分の殺意をコントロールできなくなったのよ。
The infected will only kill more people. She had no choice but to put an end to their sins.
あなたが唯一助けられた指揮官ですか？彼女がスノー神父を殺したのを知ってるんですか？彼女の育ての父親なのに。それにトビーも、あいつは部隊で一緒に戦った仲間だったんだ。約束してたんだぞ。雪原の酒を一緒に飲もうって。それが剣であっさり殺されたなんて。
トビーは子供の頃から明るくて誰にでも優しかった。そんな人を魔女が。どうであれ、彼女の両手は血で染まっている。教会はそんな魔女を受け入れたりしない。
なぜ彼女がいないところで結論を出そうとしてるの？
どうして？これが助けてくれた人に対する仕打ち？いつか私たちのこともこうやって殺すつもりなんでしょ？
俺を止めないでくれ。トビーとスノー神父の。
Man, what the fuck? Surprisingly, these angry people refuse to believe a word from you and Bonnie and only grow more furious. As you try to explain some more, Rosie tugs at the corner of your shirt.
指揮官、もういい。
Oh, why is she in that? What?
帰ろう。
神聖なる地を汚した血の魔女よ。神はその存在をこの世から放逐されるだろう。
The seething crowd shouts their arms high, yelling the merciless judgment the respective gods have brought down upon Bianca. Rosie tugs at the corner of your clothes, pulling you out of the crowd. Even a child could easily accomplish that. You semi-transparent bodies can pass directly through other people like souls without physical form.
What in the world is going on? Rosa.
気づきました？
Why are you here?
我々もずっとデータを監視しているが、最終的に頼れるのはお前たち二人自身の力だけだ。
So, you're the one who was sent to collect data.
その通りです。今ビアンカお姉ちゃんが目覚めるための条件が整ったから、もう一緒に夢から出ましょう。
The conditions? What conditions?
聖剣を手に取ること。
But Asimov said to keep her things that cause her pain. And the sacred sword is obviously one.
正直私も不思議だった。でも彼女は最も苦しい記憶と向き合う覚悟ができたのかもしれない。聖剣を手にしてからビアンカお姉ちゃんの機体データは急速に回復してる。
So, I guess her using her sword follows the timeline of her having to kill the people that she cared for, which in turn, having to face that past, she's able to now improve herself, you know, improve the readings. So I guess in a sense we were delaying it.
彼女はもう陽魂機体の力を正常に使えるようになってる。これで私たちは目標を達成したから彼女の夢から出られます。
But this nightmare is still going on.
それはそうだけど。
If I had cleared the snow from the west side earlier, maybe everyone could have evacuated safely.
西の雪をもっと早く除雪できてたらってことですか？
If I have ended Toby and his priest lives earlier, Bianca would have had to do it herself.
それはあなたには無理ですよ。あなたが深層リンクを行う前に私は何度も繰り返しデータを集めてました。この世界には独自のルールがあるんです。アシモフさんが言ってました。人間の夢は過去の体験の記憶でできてるって。あなたが彼女に聖剣を手に取る勇気を与えたんです。それだけで彼女はもう目覚められるんですよ。
And then? What, will she still have nightmares like this?
それはわからない。そうかもしれない。だって記憶は変えられないから。
Venting trauma?
If I leave right now, she might be able to use the Kabebi frame, true. But her nightmares will continue to torment her.
待って、指揮官。
To find Bianca. To change the future.
Hell yeah! Hell fucking yeah! Hey, we gotta fucking do what we can! It is April, the season of recovery, yet swirling snow is hiding the lush spring scenery beneath its vial.
みんなが言うには深淵の怪物が現れた後、多くの人が深淵の信者になったらしいですね。
Followers of the Abyss.
そう、深淵の信者になれば深淵から害を受けないらしいです。でもビアンカお姉ちゃんは魔女になって、彼女が持ってる聖剣も魔剣に幸せを奪う存在とされた。
You spend your time searching and asking around the town with Rosa, yet all you learn are nothing but rumors. She's probably at Copperfield Aquarium. Or at the mountain peak. Clinging to a glimmer of hope, you ride back together to the snowfields.
聞きましたよ。やっぱり怪物の影はないみたい。でも
But it is nothing but ruins. You dismount with Rosa and walk toward the once magnificent church. It is now buried in a thick blanket of snow and is as silent as a tombstone. Could Bianca be here?
ここはビアンカお姉ちゃんが物語を聞かせてくれた場所。指揮官はここで私たちに囲まれて座ってましたよね。
You walk with Rosa among ruins, pull open the frozen windows, and step into what was once the courtyard.
一緒に雪合戦もしましたね。ビアンカお姉ちゃんが言うことを聞かない子を捕まえようとするんだけど、いつも捕まるのは指揮官だった。
The day Bianca chose to draw the sacred sword, the courtyard was stained with blood. You know very well she had the painful past, but not even in her dreams can she have the slightest peace.
階段の雪あんまり積もってませんね。それに庭の中央に小屋が建てられてる。もしかして最近ここに誰か来た？
Beyond the steps is a courtyard that holds memories, and at its center are the seeds that crystallize hope. The snow has been carefully cleared while the seeds are sheltered beneath the roof.
春になったらあなたが教会に戻ってきて百合の花が咲く光景を一緒に見られたら。もう春だけど。
But are the buds beneath the snow? But the buds beneath the snow have already withered into a bitter cold. The seeds you planted together lie buried deep in the earth alongside your unfinished feelings, never to bloom.
Bianca, we made a promise.
It is the end of March. Having just buried the last body from the church in the white graveyard, Bianca puts her hands together to pray.
どうかその魂を身元に迎えたまえ。
After confirming your safety from a hidden corner of the town, she sets off once again to return to this church. The extreme cold has driven away the reinforcements who came to investigate, so Bianca arrives at the church courtyard and clears the snow from its steps alone. But she still silently cleans the courtyard, tills the soil, waters and fertilizes it, and finally sets up a small shelter.
春になったらあなたが教会に戻ってきてもう春ですね。
She stands up with a soft sigh, white mist drifting into the snow. She senses that she has unrealistic hopes for these seeds. She longs for them to bloom. But does she want to see her commandant or not? Does she wish for the petals to bring her commandant back to her? Or does she wish for the children to stay by her commandant's side in her place? She struggles to find her answers. Oh? That day, the light from the snow that cut through the sin also split her memories into two parts. One bitter yet radiant, the other drowned in darkness. Bianca stands on one end, you the other.
どうかあなただけは光の中にいてほしい。
After securing the greenhouse, she gently closes the gate of the courtyard. Now, we can have that. That's fine and all dandy, Bianca, but my light will radiate so high that it will pierce through your darkness and I will get you out. Horses gallop as you ride together with Rosa toward the snowy mountain where Bianca once prayed.
寒い。
Lost in thought, Rosa watches the icy crystals drift into the distance.
彼女が泣いてる。
Oh, hell no. Snowflakes fall with desolate beauty, clear and fragile like teardrops. You slowly climb to the frozen path as frosty winds hurl fragments of crystals as sharp as ice blades against you. Could she be here? The world before your eyes plunges into darkness. When your vision clears again, you find yourself back at the mountain's base with Rosa. The two of you drift like a tiny ship in the vast white ocean. You move forward only to be dragged back to the beginning of waves by the snow. Whether she's still here or not, her heart has already sealed itself off. Hold on now, hey, we can get through. We can get through. It is May, and you finally figure out that you can't approach the mountain no matter what you do, so you move from village to village at the foot of the mountain with Rosa to look for any news about Bianca. In the center of the crowd, a scavenger in tattered clothes points at the portrait behind him, waving widely as he yells out.
指揮官、あの張り紙の中にビアンカお姉ちゃんに似た人がいる。
Do you know what Bianca is?
あんたら魔女を知ってるのか？あいつが何人殺したか分かってんのか？
The scavenger waves his arm widely in an exaggerated manner.
もしあいつの隠れ場所が分かってたら誰もこんなに怯えずに済むさ。
With a wild look on his face, he doesn't seem like someone who's here to reason. Ignoring the scavenger's rambling, you quietly leave the crowd with Rosa and set out to search for Bianca. I was gonna say, we don't got time for that bullshit. We gotta move.
指揮官覚えてます？私たちが街で聞いた多くの人が深淵の信者になった噂。
Rosa suddenly tugs at the corner of your clothes as you walk along the narrow path.
この集落は深淵にすごく近い。なんだか怖い。
The sense of immediate danger is so intense that Rosa's warning seems redundant. From the moment night falls, malicious glazes can be felt lurking in the shadows. But even after searching for several hours, no one has made a move against you and Rosa.
指揮官、あそこすごい煙。
お願いだ、許してくれ、もう二度としないから。
Under the collapsed wooden houses, flames burn intensely, along with the bodies of dead monsters. Their fangs aren't fully grown yet, but their faces are already twisted with pain. A man in tattered clothes is kneeling on the ground. It is the same scavenger who was yelling about the witch during the day.
あいつらに深淵を崇めれば力と食料が手に入るって言われたんだ。まだ信じる前だったのに、あいつら変異しやがって。魔女様、お願いです。娘の成長を見届けさせてください。いっそ俺を殺してもいいですから、死体は集落へ送ってくれれば何かの役に立つはず。
He's kneeling by the feet of a woman wearing a cloak, but it's not Bianca. Oh shit, it's the purifying force, is it?
さっさと失せろ。お前の死体を運ぶ暇なんてない。
ありがとう。ありがとうござい。
Do you get it now? The witch you spoke of isn't a bad person. She's...
分かった。本当に分かったから。もう二度としないから。
He presses his head to the ground several times before finally fleeing, the trembling as he goes.
無意味よ。
The woman, being called a witch, lifts her face and speaks to you in your direction.
たった一人を説得したって。次の誰かがまた私たちを憎む。誰かの家族、恋人、友人を私たちが殺す限り。どうせ汚れ仕事なのに。ビアンカは繊細すぎる。
Was she just here?
ここにいた信者は全部あの子が始末したよ。でもすぐにいなくなった。
Why won't she see me?
さあね。あんたに血が飛ぶのが嫌だったんじゃない？
Shit, blood's been staining on me the moment we fucking became the Grey Raven Commandant. Blood was gonna be spilled on us no matter what. She gives you a meaningful look, then walks away without looking back.
ビアンカお姉ちゃんはずっと私たちを見守ってるんですよね。
She's here.
Oh, she's here.
You whip around, driven by instinct. The snowstorm rages on, and in the veil beneath the night sky, there is no sign of life. After that, you search every corner of the world with Rosa. There seem to be signs of her everywhere, but she is nowhere to be found.
もう6月。ビアンカお姉ちゃんがいるかもしれない場所は探し尽くしました。
As long as she's still here, we have a chance to find her.
誰かが彼女の夢に訪れた。彼女がそれに気づいただけで十分じゃないでしょうか。
Rosa tugs at the hem of your clothes as you move forward in vain and shakes her head.
わかってるはずです。もうこれ以上進めないって。
No, not yet. She's nowhere to be found. How are we supposed to go and see her?
ビアンカお姉ちゃんはずっと私たちを見守ってるんですよね。
A bold idea flashes through your mind.
Rosa, you go back first.
As her blade pierces the vital once more, scalding blood splatters onto the snowstorm, quickly congealing into grayish-red scabs into the biting cold. A quick, fatal blow means no suffering. Sheathing the sacred sword, Bianca silently gazes at the believers' corpses. One wished to see their dead mother again, one wished to escape a painful past, and the other wanted their partner to stay safe in this turbulent world. Before selling their souls to the abyss, they made wishes that were all so small and fragile. Looking at the twisted, grotesque shells scattered across the snow, it's hard to believe they were ever human. The purge has ended. Bianca can't help but look forward. Bianca can't help but look toward you down the mountain. It's been a long time since you parted, yet you continue the trek through the frozen wasteland.
どうやら無事のようですね。
Bianca gets ready to leave once she knows you are safe.
As long as she's still here. A chance.
She pauses for a moment.
誰かが彼女の夢に訪れた。彼女がそれに気づいただけで十分じゃないでしょうか。もうこれ以上進めないって。
No. Not yet.
You ponder for a moment, then suddenly begin looking around. Bianca instinctively steps back, concealing herself in the shadow of the mountain peak. Meanwhile, you whisper a few words to Rosie before leaving alone.
待って、そっちは。
We gotta go to where she doesn't want us to go. As you move toward the edge of the terrain, fault lines gradually appear on both sides of the endless world. Beneath the uneven snow, countless skeletons lie buried. The howling wind shrieks like wails of countless vengeful spirits. With each step forward, the ominous shadow grows even thicker. You stop just before the cliff's edge. This is it. This is the edge of Bianca's nightmare.
一人で深淵へ行くって。
Yup. Yepper! Hearing your decision, Rosa stares at you in disbelief.
なんであそこに。魔女の使命を果たすなら、彼女は人間の世界にしか現れないはず。それに、アシモフさんが言ってたでしょ。彼女の夢の中でも、あなたへのダメージはそのままマインドビーコンに影響するって。
Don't worry. I'll find Bianca there.
Twilight's glow freezes the moment your eyes open, while the abyss slowly opens its jaws to devour each patch of white. Countless hands surge upward at breakneck speed, reaching for your feet. There's no, we ain't gonna fight. Like, if we're gonna get Bianca down here, we have to be in pain, because then she's gonna be forced to come down and save us, which will then give us a chance to talk to her. Your body continues to fall, and even with the light of your vision fades away. Right on cue. Sharp pain shoots through your mind and spreads throughout your body. Your chest grows numb until it's hard to breathe. Your mind beacon is sending out danger warnings. Are you going to die in her nightmare? A sharp sword wave tears through the darkness before you, and your body is pulled upward. When your heels touch solid ground again, your faded senses return as well. She cuts down one more tentacle at the edge of the abyss before slowly turning to look your way. Give me the answer.
ここがどんな場所か、あなたは知っているのですか。どれだけの人がここで命を落としたか。私が間に合わなかったら、少しでも遅れていたら、あなたは。
Bianca.
失礼しました。指揮官殿、どうか教えてください。あなたが命を懸けて深淵に来た理由を。
Looks like I made the right bet. Betting that you would show up to save me. I ran all over the world, but I could not find you. Nothing I tried has worked. So?
だからって、あんな危険なことを。あなたの命がどれほど尊いか分かっていますか。どれだけの人があなたの無事を祈っているか。平和な日常はどれほど貴重か。私に会うためにその全てをかけるなんて。どうか覚えていてください。私の願いはあなたを守ることです。それはあなたと再会できなくても決して変わらない約束なのです。だからこそ教えてください。あなたは一体何を背負ってここまで来たのですか。
There's no other reason. I came here just to bring you back. Bianca. I'm bringing you back.
You look directly into Bianca's eyes, stubbornly repeating your words. You're goddamn right! Hey, this is why I'm stubborn as a fucking mule! Because when I have my mind set on something, you're goddamn right, I'm gonna make sure that shit's gonna happen. It don't matter how long it's gonna take. It don't matter how long I gotta wait! I'm making that shit work!
When spring comes, watch the lilies bloom with me. There are still so many things we can do together. Come back with me. Come back to our side. To my side.
申し訳ありません。指揮官殿。
Why? What about the promise we made at the sacred prayer ritual?
ええ、私もずっと考えていました。春になったら、教会には再び旅人が集い、神父様の足も癒え、天気も少しずつ和らいでいくはず。山道の雪が溶ければ、指揮官殿は軍へ戻るでしょう。でも、あなたを待つ日々はそう長くないはず。だって、百合の花が咲くのはもうすぐですから。そして、私たちは再会し、一緒に百合の花を眺めるのです。あの日、約束したように。春に夏の約束をして、夏に秋の約束をして、そうして、少しずつ時間を積み重ねていけたなら、いつか私たちもこれまで祝福してきた無数の人々のように生涯を共にする二人となれるでしょうか。
Bianca.
自分自身には祝福の言葉をかけられませんが、スノー神父ならきっと喜び
Holy shit, she's talking about us getting married.
教会で神父様のお導きのもと、その後どこへ行きましょうか。雪原も美しいですが、南にも行ってみたい。山のふもとの小さな町に小さな家を建てるのはどうですか。政権を持たない私はきっと少し頼りないでしょう。
You're goddamn right!
でも指揮官殿がいれば信じて頼れる。
Oh! I fuck. Oh!
くれるなら
I carry the fucking world for you, Bianca. I put the world on my fucking shoulders. I would walk and walk and walk to see you smile.
その時私は聖女ではなくただの一人の人間としてあなたとゆっくり年を重ねていく。
If you've already thought so far ahead, then why?
それは私が政権を手に取ってしまったからです。自分の選択に悔いはありません。でも誰かの罪を終わらせるためとはいえ罪を重ねてしまったのは
It is not your fault. Their lives ended the moment they were corrupted by the virus. You gave them peace.
ええ、私は政権を取らなければならなかった。彼らに刃を向けなければならなかった。そうやって私は自分を慰めてきました。
Wind and snow howl, and bone-piercing cold seeps into your skin. The violent storm stops you from moving forward, even an inch.
Why did the snow suddenly pick up?
The snowflakes seem enchanted, stubbornly swallowing Bianca's finger in a lifeless expanse of gray and white. She is so close, yet unreachable.
この雪は私の手が染めた血を隠すために降っているのです。自分をいくら慰めても亡くなった人はもう二度と戻ってきません。
A place with wind and snow is so cold, but
雪が止めばまた血が世界を覆ってしまいます。
she stubbornly locks herself away in the depths of winter.
もうお分かりでしょう。ここは決して清らかな場所ではありません。そして私は魔女になってしまったのです。
If you're the witch, why did you come to save me?
ではお尋ねします。あなたはどうしてなぜ罪深き私のためにたった一人で深淵へいらしたのですか？
Because I knew you would come, Bianca. It has been this way from the very beginning.
指揮官殿、ビアンカはもう歩むべき道を選びました。その道は罪と茨に満ち、苦しみに包まれた道です。だからこそこの道を歩むのは私一人で十分です。
Just like the curse of the sacred sword, pitch black thorns grow from the snowy ground, trapping Bianca.
Yep, we fucking pulled through that shit. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna fucking hurt. But you know what? We do it! You have fulfilled your promise. Now it is my turn.
これ以上近づいてはいけません。この茨はあなたをも傷つけます。
I don't care what you think.
お帰りになってください。
I came here to tell you.
Oh, motherfucker!
指揮官殿。
The things you have never seen. Those who have passed have found peace. The child you saved has grown up. The snowstorm you summoned brought peace to the town. Even though you were feared by the world, everything you have done has saved us. When I entered the abyss, I did not hesitate for even a moment. Because I know that the witch might be covered in blood, but her divine soul has never changed. You are trapped in the darkness, only to leave light for others. And the promise Bianca made me will last forever. A witch like you once told me that you are always too hesitant and weak. But I know why you always insist on investigating carefully. It's because you know that before someone gives in to the darkness, they usually fight to protect the goodness still left in their heart. And you want to witness every petal bloom, caress every inch of stamen with your own hands and walk through every spring.
Oh my goodness. Wow, dude, this is such a good chapter.
Those are the things you love so deeply. So Bianca, come back to the real world with me.
わかりました。指揮官殿。
Oh, oh, come on! I done told ya we will fucking walk through hell and back in order to make sure we get the people we care for back to where they need to be. I don't care what I have to go through. I'll make sure that they can smile.
A delicate fragrance drifts through the air.
指揮官殿。
Your gaze drifts upward to meet a pair of pure and divine eyes.
Are you awake, Bianca?
はい。あなたのおかげで意識界が安定しました。ロサから聞きました。機体のデータはすでに覚醒させられる状態にあったのに、あなたは私が自然に目覚めるのをずっと待っていてくれたと。たった一人で深淵へ向かうなんて。誰が何と言っても止められなかったそうですね。
I only chose the inevitable outcome.
本当に無茶ばかりするんですから、あなたを責めるのはもうやめましょう。とにかくありがとうございました、指揮官殿。
You don't need to thank me. I would walk through hell and back for you.
She turns around and brings out a bouquet of white flowers, the source of the lingering fragrance still in the air. Pure, heartfelt wishes once buried deep in the frozen earth of her dreams now bloom into flowers in reality's gentle warmth.
この夢のこと、心に刻みます。
Memories from the fountain of her dreamscape. No matter how many times she has to face her painful past, she will make the same choice without hesitation. The past cannot be changed, but the person before her has journeyed from the past into the future, holding her hand through the endless wind and snow. So she has also taken your hand, placing a lily firmly in your hand, in your palm.
Welcome back, Bianca. Welcome back to my side.
はい。ただいま戻りました、指揮官殿。
This is what you fight for, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you fight for. You fight for those smiles. You fight for them fucking smiles. That was such a good fucking chapter. Wow. I think, honestly, I'm gonna be bold here. This is probably one of my top 2 characters of how they did this story. Honestly, I think this is top 2 for me. That was such a good story. Like it kept me on my toes throughout most of this chapter, and it took a minute, but I think this was really good. I truly believe that was probably one of the better, if not one of the best character developments / stories that I have read in PGR so far. They did a lot of care, and they took this story and they made it very delicate, very pure. It was a good story. I think Echoes Adrift. Now I still gotta finish the rest of it, but I think Echoes Adrift right now is number 1. Just because of how they did it with everything. And yeah, I think they did a really good job with it. Now we've got chapter 36, Dreams Will Round, and
I don't know how that's going to go, but so far, chapter 35 is taking the cake with how everything's going. Now, granted, you have to read the Journal to Promise on it, her affection story, but it's really good. Really, truly good. I think that was probably one of my... That's probably up there in the top 5 of chapters of all time in this game so far. I can't wait to do the short film. The short film's gonna go fucking nuts for how I want it to go. I'm gonna probably get into the script phase sometime this week, but I'm excited to do this chapter. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I can't wait to do it. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun for me to make. A lot of fun for me to make, and then we gotta do Dreams Around. And then we're like 3 more, then we're done. So I'm excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna do it for tonight. I lost my voice, but you know what? That's all right. You know, it was worth it. And I think Bianca immediately jumps up to the top 3 of my characters' favorites. That was such a really good chapter. That was probably one of my favorites. That was a really good chapter. Like I said, we still got 3 more other chapters to go through, or 4 technically. 3 more to actually see how the characters go and grow in personality-wise. But so far, Bianca's taking the cake on top 3. Whether the other two characters can do it, we will see. So, can't wait till you reach Ishmael affection plus the coding. Well, okay, so when should I do Ishmael's affection story? Oh, I still have to do that chapter too. Fuck. Hold on. Let's go back and look at it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, because I still got to do her affection story right here. I still have to do hers. I didn't do hers at like when I did her chapter because I didn't think it was that big of a deal. But now that I know that these play immediately after the story, I should probably get onto it. When should I do her story? Should I do it after I do chapter 36? Because apparently I guess she's still playing a part right now from the PV trailers that we just seen. Because I still got to do that, and then I got to do Vera's floating record as well. I'm curious for Vera's floating record. Don't know how that's gonna play out, but oh well. But yeah, so far I need to do Ishmael's. I'll probably realistically do hers after chapter 36 because I think she also plays a part right now. Like I said, just basing that off of what I saw from the YouTube PV trailer that they had. So it's interesting on how that's playing out right now. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. Thursday we will be starting chapter 36, Dreams Will Round. And yeah, that's going to be a short chapter because it's only 14 episodes, but I have a feeling it's going to be a long 14 episodes because that's how they usually are sometimes. So yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully my voice is actually up to par, ready to go for it. Now, Thursday is Thanksgiving for me, so I'm going to try to stream in the morning because I don't want to stream at night because that's when Thanksgiving stuff happens. So, be on the lookout for that stream to happen Thursday morning at 6 a.m. We don't work that day too, so I'll be able to get up early and do what I need to do. So be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna shoot for 6 o'clock in the morning, Thursday. That way I don't have to stream Thursday night. But yeah, look for that stream to come out Thursday morning. And yeah, we're just gonna go from there. So we're right there, ladies and gentlemen. It is so insane how far I've come. When I started on chapter 14, which was Chrome's chapter, it has been such a wild journey. So, yeah, after 36 seems fine. Get context of why she's invested. Okay, cool. Well, then we'll go from there. I'll do her chapter. I'll do her affection story after that. And then we got to do her coding. I don't know if it's a wedding coding or not. I'm going to say that it's maybe a wedding coding. But, yeah, we've got to do her affection story, and then we got to do her coding story, and then we got to move on to do the floating record, which is just Discord's and Veronica's, and then we got to do Veronica's affection story. So we still got quite a bit to do. But either way, I'm excited for it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of things to work up. I'm hoping to get caught up by winter. But once winter starts, I'm hoping to be completely caught up. So yeah, until then, we just continue moving the train, and I will get started on the short film. So
again, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. I thank you all so much for watching. You did not have to be here tonight to watch me, and the fact that you decided to use your time to watch me, and the time is the most precious thing we have in the world, in our lifetimes, and I do thank you for watching me, using your time to watch me. I do not take that for granted at all. I thank you so much for watching me. Like I said, you did not have to watch me tonight, but you decided to watch me, and I do thank you for that. I don't take that for granted at all. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let you all go. Again, thank you for watching. I will see you all Thursday morning, 6 a.m. Central Standard Time, where we will be continuing on with the pilgrimage arc and starting chapter 36. I can't wait. It's going to be a good one. Until then, I hope you all have a good morning, a good evening, and a good afternoon, wherever you may be. I'm out. Peace.